moved my camera accidentally. I'm gonna go fix that since you all see the same thing that I see when I see it. So just adjust that ever so slightly here. Got a couple of boxes. We just got a package. It's from Xtool. Xtool sent over the F1 and a bunch of accoutrement for it, including a, back here, I have the carrying case for it. So I'm going to get that open here first, but big thanks to Xtool for hooking us up for this video. We got some cool content coming up with it, and in fact, we have a live day where this is going to be live with us in Tampa at Softworks next Friday for their STEM showcase. So we'll be doing custom like engraving pieces for the STEM people that come by and all that. We'll have some printers on display, bringing out some scanners. I'm bringing out like $150,000 of equipment. So if you're in the Tampa Bay area, what is it, the 9th? I think? I don't know. Whatever next Friday is. Probably the 10th. Yeah, it's the 10th. Come hang out over at Softworks. We'll be there all day. Get a photo, whatever. We'll be there hanging out. So I don't exactly know what they sent. I know there's an F1 in this box and some other pieces, some other accoutrement. I know the filter is in there, which is awesome because this is my other laser right here. It's a black and red 80-watt eBay laser. That is all you need to know about it, because with that amount of information, you can find this exact laser. I like it. It's just bulky, it draws a ton of power, and requires liquid cooling, where this one doesn't. And apparently it can even run on portable power packs, like they sell a Jackery, but I have a generic version that's lithium iron phosphate, or LiFePO4, because that's just better. I don't like lithium ion sets. So I'm going to get the case open because it's going to be the easiest thing, and I can get that box the frig out of here and move on. So yeah, so thanks to Xtool for sponsoring. There are links in the description, and we're trying out that YouTube thing with like links to the specific products, so that was cool. Tarzan, but if Jackery wants sponsor, Jackery wants sponsor, I ain't gonna say no to that. Honestly, I would love to have like a Jackery or some sort of like portable power sponsor, and we do the entire shop to run on battery. I think that would be super cool. Oh, my internet's kind of screwy today. That's always fun. Hopefully it's not that bad. Hopefully that was just one little hiccup. I look over and YouTube's mad at me. Why are you mad at me, YouTube? Oh, because you're on Spectrum Internet. That's okay. We're still gonna cook through it here. But yeah, I was actually hoping we were gonna get this in before Rocky Mountain, because we had a day at the local high school, Kirkland Ranch Academy of Innovation, where they had a career day, and this would have been pretty cool to have out and show up on the career day. Wow, this let me. Oh, well, that's no value, Grant. Jeez. Yeah, look at this case, though. Like, that ain't bad. Also, decent foam. Could probably be cardboard with the way that this case is made, but, you know, whatever. So, away you go. Rip through the plastic. Oh, this is wet. So there's a story to this. This showed up when we were at Rocky Mountain, and I told UPS not to deliver it. Like, I even paid for them not to deliver all of this. I checked this box, so you can see it's already open. I checked to make sure that nothing in it was like crazy wet. But apparently water got into this box. So that's cool. Thanks, UPS. You guys are... What can Brown do for you? Well... and that explains the water on my table. I'm sure that's healthy. Hold on. Let me put this up a little bit, because I don't have shoes on right now, and We ain't that kind of channel. Hold on. Yeah, I need to wipe off the set. Hold on. Remember how I said it doesn't require water cooling? Oh, it's brown too. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense because there's cardboard. This was sitting in my house for like a week too. Should probably make sure there's not a puddle of nasty water in my house. All right, whatever. The nice thing is the thing was in a box, so that's okay. Yeah, I am wearing pants today. I was not wearing pants yesterday, but I was wearing shorts, so it's kind of the same thing. Sneaky Grant going live day. It's not like you didn't know that because you're in the Discord. It's not like we didn't talk about it yesterday. It's not like I didn't announce it in the Discord before I announced it on social media, but that's fine, Duff. I love you too. By the way, if you also want to come and hang out with us, $10 tier or higher gets you into our Discord. I am going to finish this on the ground because it's a little wet. And I don't want that water up on my table. There we are. Oh yeah, my floor is wet. Honestly, that's in here, you can see it on the top down. Let me switch to top down main here. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, that ain't bad. Ah, it's got desiccant. There you go. So we're safe. It's got desiccant. Or what is this? It's deodorizer. It's not even desiccant. It's deodorizer. So it's activated. It's activated carbon. Do not eat. Got my real dad. And apparently this fits like everything. So that's super cool. We'll be taking a look at that a little bit later, but I wanted to get this one done and out of the way because if I'm going to be going somewhere and we want to take the laser, it's like this nice. And it also has a little carry handle. It's got 4, are they all swivel wheels? Hell yeah, they are. They're all swivel wheels. Nice. And it is still leaky. All right, I'm just going to kind of roll that across the carpet and ignore the fact that I'll be stepping in that for a little bit. Yummy. That's not Xtool's fault, mind you. It is 100% UPS's fault. I did try to have Xtool get it to me before we left for Rocky Mountain, but c'est la vie. All right. Dude, I still, having a standing desk out here is like pro gamer level moves. So, let's go back to here. Go down a little bit and start getting the big box open because that's where the fun is. Amber's here. Amber's on lunch break. She's at work right now. So everyone say hi to Amber. I did a little bit of prep work for this. I don't know what's in it. I guess I should remove the boxes from... Let me remove the boxes from the larger box. Is that the new SLS? God, I hope it was, but doesn't the thumbnail tell you that it's not? It's a laser. God, I wish it was the new SLS printer. I'm not cool enough for Micronics. I already tried. They want 10 times our channel size, so that's a negatory Ghost Rider. But we're gonna try to interview those guys. But yeah, it's not a laser printer. I know that's how Xtool tends to market. Oh, there's the actual F1. It's also upside down. I wish I knew enough about like the sport of F1 racing so I could make like an F1 joke about a driver that flipped their car, but nope, I can't do that. I am not less smart for that stuff, or less smart at all. All right, this is gonna be the smoke purifier thingy, the HEPA filtration. It's a BOFA, you know what? No, it's I think BOFA's like an actual name brand. We have a Rotary. Oh, and the side extensions. I didn't know I was getting that. Cool beans. Thanks. Thank you, Xtool. Away you go. All right. We'll open up the actual laser last because, like, you know, it is a dual laser, so it has a 10-watt UV laser and a 2-watt IR laser. And it's actually the IR that I'm most excited about. We've looked at diode lasers on the channel before. None that are galvo. So this one's galvo, which is kind of cool. I like galvo stuff, and thankfully, even though it's a galvo, it runs regular G-code. And as you guys know, I'm a big Lightburn fan here, so we will be using Lightburn. I don't have another seat, so I just downloaded the trial to my laptop. We've got the user manual, which nobody is probably going to read, but you know what? We can go through it real quick. Safety stuff. We're all gonna end up skipping the safety stuff. We just want to see. So it comes with side extension, the rulers, the material clamps, screwdriver, USB cable, and it kind of just screws in place. All right, so that's kind of cool. I am a little curious to see. I guess this is for holding longer pieces. It's not like you can. It's not like you're able to engrave larger with this. In fact, I actually think you end up engraving smaller because it takes up some of the Z height of the machine. But I believe that means you can put larger pieces of work in it. Oh, does it have a motor? It totally does. All right, you might be able to engrave larger. That's cool. Yeah, as a lot of you are aware, I don't do a lot of like pre-research for this stuff. I like to just kind of send it and see. All right, we'll keep the user manual out. We're not going to throw it away. Fine. Boo hiss. I know. All right. Here. Oh, this is... Wait, this is like... Wait. Oh, yeah, it is. It is totally motorized. Look at that. That is way nicer than I was expecting it to be. So it is semi V-wheel based, but it's metal V-wheels on a... looks like a 6 or 8 millimeter rail, so that's super cool. Yeah, it's definitely... Huh. You know, I wasn't expecting the extension, so that is super cool. Thank you, Xtool, for that. Yeah, I guess it is kind of a bed slinger laser. I guess. There's really not any other way to say it. But yeah, we got some material clamp baroonies here. Looks like a few of them, actually. Very cool. Got the... It's not a screw, it's a hex key. It's a flat hex key. All right. We've got the material stop. And all this kind of fits into their T-track system. That's cool. All right. And a very short... What the heck kind of... All right, internet. This one's going to be fun. What kind of cable is this? I want to give you guys a little bit of the enhance action here. What type of freaking cable is this? What kind of cable is that? That's not USB-C. I don't know what that is. Also, apparently my internet is crapping out again. Let me see what's going on with that. Give me just a second. I gotta get my keyboard to pull up command prompt. Yeah, what kind of cable end is this? Do you guys anybody know what kind of cable end that is? It doesn't look like HDMI. Or like a mini HDMI. Alright. I've got the ye old Google ping running, so I can at least check that. It's not micro HDMI. I know that's not micro HDMI. That's bigger than micro HDMI. And in fact, I might be able to grab a micro HDMI cable. Oh yeah, no, I'm dropping packets. Okay. Dang. Alright, let me see what we can do about that. That's some proprietary cable for sure, though. Oh wow, we're dropping like 1 of every 10 packets. It might be a micro display port. Yeah. My internet's really spotty. Give me a couple of minutes here. I am going to go reset the modem because otherwise this stream is not going to go well. And you guys want a ruler for reference? I can do that. Unless literally I threaten to go... Alright, looks like it's stabilized. It's like I threaten to do stuff. Yeah, here's your size reference. Right at their 0 line. Oh, hey Grant, if you zoom in a little bit, it helps out. Alright. Because it is automated. Let's do that. So it is about 7 millimeters wide at the widest there. It's no port that I've ever seen before. And like our cameras use micro HDMI. I have mini the camcorder above me uses a mini HDMI. It's smaller than that, but it's bigger than micro HDMI. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. All the clamps and other accoutrements on the table. In fact, we're gonna put this down there too. That is super cool. I did not expect it to be motorized. That is actually much nicer than I was expecting. So, A+ on Xtool's part for that. So, good job. All right. Take a picture or use Google search to find something similar. Yeah, I don't know if I care that much. I mean, I could. But it looks so similar like other cables that I'm a little bit worried that it is basically other cables. It is not mini USB. My scanners use mini USB. It is not that. So we're going to look at the rotary axis now. This is the RA2. So this will let us do... Okay, so they've got... so this rotary axis can work for multiple Xtool lasers, which is nice. That means if you have an Xtool laser and you own the rotary axis for the M1, P2, D1, D1 Pro, or the S1, it will all work with the F1. So that's actually kind of nice. I don't have anything that is rotary that we can mess with. Drops the instruction manual. I don't have anything that we can rotary mess with unless there happens to be a little sample piece or something in here that we can play with. But I've used rotary axes before. They're great if you want to do things like tumblers and that kind of thing. They say it's mini USB. It is definitely not mini USB. It might be USB protocol, so it might still have the USB protocol, but the cable itself is not mini USB. Guaranteed. And in fact, there's the cable. We can see that it is actually USB protocol. So we've got just a 4-pin header there. Well, it's a 6-pin header with 4 pins in it that is traditionally for USB protocol. So cool. It is both the roller style and the chuck style, which is nice. Looks like, oh, okay, this is going to be for a, basically think of it as like a jack. It'll hold the edge so things will roll appropriately. That's all ball bearings too? Dang. Look at you, Xtool. Is there a way to keep it from moving? No, there's a little bit of backlash, but like, you're engraving a cup. You're not doing it very fast. It's fine. Ooh, and okay, so it's the thing about, I have a rotary for my laser, but only one of my rollers is powered. This one has a belt, so they both move. That's super nice. Unnecessary, but super freaking nice. I like that. Oh man, it's got a little bubble level. I'm way out of level. You know that. Some spare cables. This is going to be from the stepper motor to something else. Got some pins, some screws, and we have a rotary accessory kit box. Yeah, Ashley, I have a feeling this is going to be proprietary. That's okay. It's no big deal. I'm guessing that the chuck is going to be in here because it did say that there was a chuck. Oh, yeah. What are all these? Oh, those are the actual jaws for the chuck. No kidding. So that means... Oh, that is the cutest little chuck key. Oh, it's actually steel. I thought it was going to be plastic. Cutest little chuck key you ever did, dear C. there's your chuck with all the pieces that go to it. So it requires some assembly to put the rotary together. For right now, we're going to leave that in the box. That is not part of what we are doing. But we'll take it out. We'll look at it. We'll have some fun. I don't know if we're going to try to do anything that is round. I don't exactly know if we're going to be able to do something that's round. Yeet. All right. This is the smelly boy, otherwise known... Right? No, this is the laser. No, this is not the smelly boy. The laser! That's the laser. We're going to go to the HEPA filter next. I have always been a little bit skeptical of these BOFA-style HEPA laser air purifiers. Because, like, I've worked with leather. If you've ever burned leather on a laser, it stinks. And, like, I don't just say that because, oh, it's a terrible material. No, it actually just stinks. Because you're burning flesh. And it doesn't smell good. Like, not even close to smelling good. It smells absolutely atrocious. I do not like the smell. Well, if these things get rid of 99.9% of the smell, that 0.1% is still gonna smell. So I'll be curious to see how much we can smell. And I have my business card file already ready to go. I don't have like the speed and feed set on it yet. We will certainly be messing around with that here in a little bit. But, God, this knife is so dull. There's nothing more dangerous knife-wise than a dull knife. Yeah. I'm a little skeptical of these. People seem to swear by them. But, like, if it lets even 0.1% of a nasty smell get through, it still really stinks. You know what I mean? So we'll see. This one's actually pretty affordable. Like, it's like $400 or something. I think maybe it's less than that. How in the Sam Hill are you supposed to open this box? Oh, the box is upside down. That would probably help out. Well, too late for that. We've already committed to doing it upside down. We're doing it for the bit. Okay. Yeah, this was definitely not designed to be opened this way, but that's okay. We got some accessories here. We'll get the filter out. Whoops. That's my bad. That's my bad. Nobody told me. Nobody told me in the comments. Nobody yelled at me and said, hey, you ding dong. It's upside down. Alright. Power supply. That goes in. This goes in. This box can go over there. I am now sufficiently blocked in here. I cannot leave. We've got our power supply. Boom. It is 24 volts, 2.5 amps, or 60 watts. Hopefully it came with an IEC end, but I've got some if it doesn't. Looks like we have some sort of filter media. Yep, we got some filter media. These look like pre-filters. It's all green. It's really odd. I don't think Xtool's... Well, I guess Xtool's main colors are green. Ooh, they went with the matte plastic. All right, I'm going to geek out a little bit on the matte plastic. So, matte plastic is actually, as far as I'm aware, harder to manufacture than shiny. They actually put some money into this BOFA unit. This is, like, their own branded unit. Very cool looking. I'm going to send the table down a little bit so it's easier for me to look at, because we're gonna pull it apart, and we're gonna have a see here, have a little look-see. We've got... Oh, it's a whole freaking box. Oh, that's literally it. Okay. Huh. I was hoping this was gonna be user serviceable. It's not. bit of a bummer. I was hoping that was going to be user serviceable. This is not. So you are pretty much beholden to buying the Xtool filters. That is a bummer. I mean, stay tuned. I might have a little bit of fun. That's all I'm going to say about that. Stay tuned to future videos, because we might have a way for you to not get stuck with that. So it looks like it comes with, yeah, it comes with a couple extra pre-filters. I don't know if you need the extra pre-filters. That's going to catch the bulk of your junk. My hope would be that these pre-filters are going to be washable, but I know for a fact that you can buy these and just cut them yourself. Because I use similar pre-filter material for the Politician, except ours is carbon-based, where this one is not. I might switch over to a carbon-based pre-filter media. We will mess around with pre-filter media since I happen to have some laying around. And yes, the matte plastic is harder because of the texture. Does make it harder to remove from the molds. And like, there's stuff here that's like, that's spring-loaded. So there's hand assembly required for this. Very good looking injection molds too. I know no one really cares about this crap, and I'm like the only dweeb here that cares about injection molding stuff, but I think it's cool. On the bottom, we've got connections to go to lasers. So we have one for the F1, and then there's some for the others. It's power inlet, an on-off port, and then 3 dials. So we have a max, a medium, and a min. Fan speeds should be pretty simple. Excuse me, because like on the bulk of it, right? This is not complicated. It's a fan with filters, but the fan has to be really high static pressure, and it has to be really high volume, or you don't get enough airflow through this stuff. So gotta be careful about that. I'm hoping that Xtool did a decent job here. It is getting a little warm, so let me see if I can find a, ooh, we got ducting. Cool. There's our power cable. We have the world's cutest little ducting. Quack, quack. That's gone. Goodbye, Mr. Bond. This will just screw onto here. Actually, it screws onto here. So if you open up a, so this is just so you can expand this a little bit. My air conditioner's like this too. It's got this expandable stuff on it. And I actually like this because it will allow you to cut this wherever you want, basically, and then you can screw on the end however you would like. It is so cool. Which way do you screw in? Oh, you are reverse threaded. No. Okay. Is it PA66GF15 or more like ABS for the housing? You know what? I didn't see any maker marks, but we can keep looking. We can look for maker marks real quick. There are no visible maker marks on that. I'm assuming this is just going to be ABS. I don't think there's glass fiber in it, and I care not to put a knife to it to find out. You know what? It's the inside. Ain't no one gonna see it. There's glass fiber. Yeah, so it's probably GF10 or GF15. So you can feel it when you run a knife through glass fiber. It's kind of obvious. Alright. I guess the ultimate trick is you have to fart in it to see if it works. Got a USB-C to C cable. Make sure... I don't know if they're using the USB standard for this, so do not trust stuff like that. That is never a good idea. I already have one of these that is open on the table. Don't have to worry about that. Seems sensible to inspect material quality when looking at a product. Yeah, but at the same time, I think most people just want to see me burn stuff with it, so... You know... I don't know, man. I want to turn this thing on and see how powerful it is. Because I know I'm not the only one that wants to see this. I'm going to set you right there. Oh, you son of a gun. Yeah. So, without a laser attached to it, it's not gonna run. Boo hiss. Alright, well, I guess in theory that makes sense. This is actually a nice little bit of hose. It's probably 6... Whoops. Jeez. Yeah, it's probably a 6-footer by the time it's all done. That's good, so you don't have to have the, Bammy says they think I have to click the button on the front. We're going to try that in a second. Yeah, the nice thing about this hose is that it's going to fold up nice and easy for you. It's actually really nice that it comes with a decent hose. My laser did not. It came with a rubbery hose. There is a button down there. All right, hold on. Oh yeah. I guess one of them is controlled by the machine, the other one's just controlled by normal. You know, it came with a manual. You can look that up. Let's find out. It's not that loud. I mean, okay, so I use I use a grow house fan for my laser. It's only 140 watts for that big laser, so it doesn't really have the volume that I need, but it does okay, all things considered. So untied mode and constant mode, yeah, or united mode, excuse me, united mode, so that's where the machine will control it. Constant mode is where you control it. All right, that makes sense. Good eye, Bammy 2. This is full blast. I mean, you get a little bit of hair, movement here. Honestly, all things considered, that is not that loud. On low, that is positively quiet. That's really not that bad. Very cool. Good idea for telling me about that button. I missed the gumdrop button. I'm sorry. Good idea, though. Thank you. Thank you. So, all right, let's get this unit here. Oh, yeah. Let's get this unit out of the box. Yeah, table moving up slowly for effect. I'm gonna move it back down a little bit though. No worries, camera setup is excellent. I try. Honestly, we're looking to get better. As I said in the last stream, I am looking for somebody to help out with like the OBS setups and that kind of thing. That is something that we are looking for at the moment. Oh, this knife is so dull. And this tape is very hot. The button was facing away from you. Yeah. Alright. Here's the big old girl. Is that a... Oh, no. That's the box. Oh, alright. Hold on. There's like an experience here. Hold on. I want to see if I can get it out without ripping it. No, I can't. Hold on. I have a plan. We have the technology. Bye, Amber. Have a good day at work. Everybody say goodbye to Amber in the chat. Tell Amber to have a good day at work. I swear, if any of you use the Q word, I'll ban you. Don't use the Q word. And if you're wondering what the Q word is, don't use a word that starts with Q when you tell Amber to have a good day at work. Yeah, see, the Zinza's got it. It's got an overbox with like a whole, like, tear the thing unboxing experience. I'm kind of a everybody using Rafa wants to play flip the box and jiggle it. Yeah, well, you know, unfortunately, when you jiggle the box, it jiggles me too. All right, can we yeet this across without hitting the camera? We can! Ah, son of a gun. I just shut off my air conditioner. No! I gotta go turn the air conditioner back on because it is 92 outside, 92 degrees Fahrenheit outside. I just accidentally, the box turned off. No! Oh, you big dummy. Oh, you took a risk and you failed on that one, kid. Oh, big dummy moves over here. Oh my God, I've got to do a better job. The plug for the air conditioner does not really fit all that well into the smart outlet that I have on it. Is it on? Okay, it's on. I'm sorry. That's kind of an important thing around here. You all don't want me to wait. No. Oh, you just turned off again. You sneaky little snake, you. It's so Let me see. Are you good? Alright. Clearly, I need to put like a little, like a 6-inch extension cord on that because the smart outlet and the AC are not currently compatible. Yeah, it literally, it's like a couple of millimeters difference here between on and off. So it's, yeah, knock the plug loose. Alright. Alright, first off, I want to be clear. Xtool did send us the laser. We did not pay for it. They did not pay us to make this, but, you know, they sent us the laser for free. This is not a review. We're going to be hanging out, looking at it, playing with it, seeing how it runs, but this is not a review. But I do want to get this thing open. Look at the freaking printing on this, though. Alright? Like, any of you that know packaging know how expensive this packaging is. Not cheap. Like, as far as packaging goes, not cheap. That's super safe. Might want to fix that. Well, the outdoor Wise plugs and the big beefy wall wart for my AC don't match very well. So there's like exposed prong. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I just gotta find a little short, like, I need like a 6-inch, right? Wait, no, that's the wrong way. What's the joke for that? Yeah, I need like a 6-inch extension cable. But like, dude, this is a really nice looking box. And like the Zinza says, that'd make a really good looking shelf box in a store. Yeah, it would. This is retail packaging. Like, this is proper retail packaging. And they do, and like Tarzan says, they need to partner with F1 drivers to make custom liveries for it. 100% agree. All right, are you ready? Let's get into this bad unit. Oh, is there a piece of tape over there? Oh no, there isn't. There's multiple pieces of box here. All right, we're going for it. Ready? Do we have to say it? 3, 2, 1, let it rip. Oh, that was my fault. All right. Very nice. Pulled cleanly. Look at that, man. Even on the inside, look at that freaking printing. Showing off some of the products. I feel bad for the ones that are up here because they're underneath. They're underneath the do Max Verstappen. That's a joke I don't even get. Is Max Verstappen an F1 driver? I don't follow F1 all that much. Comes with a lens cleaning cloth. Oh wow! Look at you, Xtool. Look at that manual. That is full color. That is all. Is everything just kind of green tinted? It is, but look at you, Xtool. Nice manual, man. See, this is not a box I can mess up. It's an F1 joke. Okay. All right. We've got box 1. What's inside of box 1? Wait, more hose? I got hose. Oh, no. I hit a button. Sorry. I hit a button. My bad. We're good. We're back. I got hose. And see, Amber's not here to yell at me for making that joke. Oh, there's a USB dongle in here, too. All right. That is not an expensive... Yeah, also nice OBS. Yeah. Well, you win some, you lose some. I must have clicked a button. Oh, it probably hit a button on the keyboard. Yeah, I might have hit a button on the keyboard. Yeah, like, quality... So far, this unboxing experience is pretty good. Like, ain't no tripping here. This is heavy. This is power supply. What do we got? Power supply! It's a brick! This brick... So we had 60 watts for that. This one's 120 watts. So yeah, you're at less than 200 watts all in for a freaking laser. Now, what I'm gonna need is somebody to DM me a good Shark 3D print. And we gotta see if we can make a base for the F1 that's a shark. So it could be sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their heads. That is power and USB. I guess I should just put these back in the box and not yeet the boxes all over my floor. What do we have in here? Did it come? It did. It came with materials. Xtool. All right. This is something that I really liked that Bamboo did. And it kind of upsets me that no other manufacturer thought of it. Like, Bamboo includes those little, like, those little project kits, right? Dude, I bought a bunch of metal business card blanks so we could mess around. And they include metal business card blanks. Looks like there's some wood. There's some... This is birch. Piece of slate, it looks like. These are all things that I wanted to have ready for you. Like, come on. That is... Good job, Xtool. Man. Oh, yeah, we could also do, Baby Shark do. Oh, am I gonna get canceled for doing that? I don't know. All right. There's the piece. It's smaller than I was expecting. Sorry for any of you that have heard that one before. Rip to all of us. There it is. That's the whole thing. What? You're kidding me. All right, there's some tape on it. Let's get this tape on. Copyright strike incoming. More like copyright strike for bad vocals. And it was less than 7 seconds. YouTube doesn't care. All right. Xtool. All right, again, packaging nerd here. They left the cover on this, so when you peel the tape does the peel for you. Guys, companies that are looking to do packaging, masterclass right here. This is so nice. Although, really, if you want the true masterclass in packaging, it's Apple. Apple is the masterclass in how to package a product. I feel like Apple's packaging is like 20% of the cost of their products. Wow! It doesn't weigh much. I mean, you know, she's got a little heft to her. She's a little thick. But, you know, not thick like oatmeal, but... It's got an oh crap button, too. Look at that. It's got the crap button. You know, the button you slam to shut it off. Everybody knows those buttons. They're normally called a different thing, but I want companies to still like me, so I'm not gonna cuss when they're providing free products. It needs Shrek ears. Oh my gosh, it does need Shrek ears, though. Except, it's not all green. It's, well, the silver is a little green, so actually the manual is probably correct. It's got a USB thing in it. That's some sort. It's Xtool, and then I'm going to show you this logo. So you guys can agree with me when I say that the logo is bad branding. Look at that logo. Now it's upside down. But that is an O and that is an F. Alright? I'm just saying. Like, that's an O and that's an F. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. That's what that is. That's OF. Just saying. Just saying. Alright, stand it back up. So now we can slide the lid up, which does stay up on its own. Super freaking cool. We can pull out... Looks like a Kensington lock port. It is definitely not. Got some extra foam bits. Again, really nice unboxing experience. We've got a base plate. Oh, a little zero tool. Yeah, Kensington is a laptop. Does it have a Kensington lock? No. Oh, jeez. Wait, is that... It is spring assisted for sure. Dude, Xtool. That is super cool. And so you also have the ability to adjust focus with this knob. Guys, that is really trick. And right on the side of it, which we're going to remove because it's kind of ugly to me. But on the side of it here, we've got a sticker with everything. I am going to put that on the back side, I think. But for right now, we'll leave it on because it doesn't matter too much. The symbol of a double pulse. That's a symbol. No, it's not. I don't think it is. Alright, dude. So... it does have a lens cap, so we're going to pull off the lens cap. Ooh, that is pretty... Look at the laser optic on that. Let's get a zoom in here. You can actually see one of the galvo mirrors right in there. That is trick nasty, man. That is trick freaking nasty. That is super cool. Yeah, and a lens cap. Actually, very useful. Yeah, so it comes with this base plate. That goes into the laser itself. And then we can put in... I know you guys can't see it, but... Just got an Xtool ad. LOL. Hey! Click the ads, and if you do want to buy one, links are down below. We do get a cut of any of the links that you guys click. It is all affiliate stuff, so if you do want to support the channel and the efforts that we do, and you do want to get something cool, go get one. Hey, if Xtool might already be running ads on this. They only knew about this, like, 2 hours ago. That is, like... Honestly, Xtool, this is a really, really good feeling product. I do quite like that. I do quite like that a lot. It's funny, though, that the BOFA unit is actually bigger than the laser itself. Check it out. If you do not include the handle of the laser, are they the same height? The laser is just a hair taller, but the BOFA is wider and longer. Thanks, Duff, for sliding that one in there. Yeah, so Duff just sent the link to the actual kit that we have. I'm assuming this is the professional kit. Dude, this... It comes with stuff! We can do stuff! And I don't even have to have the stuff! Who's calling me? It's my accountant. Give me just a second. Because when the accountant calls, you gotta answer that call. We're good. He had some questions. Good accountant. They call and they have questions. They don't assume. All right. Buy your own kit and figure out what that lock logo is. Duff, that's even a stretch for me. I don't know if spending... I think this whole thing's like $2,400 that they sent over. Don't know if spending $2,400 on a laser is in most people's budgets at the moment. But I will say, like, if you go to craft shows and you do, you know, stuff at craft shows, this could be a big deal. Grant was confirming that he owes the government 2 donkeys and half a dozen eggs. If all I did was owe the government 2 donkeys and half a dozen eggs, I'd be very happy. My tax bill is much higher than that. But I guess that depends on how you obtain your donkeys, after all. But yeah, like, if you go to craft fairs, man, this might be cool. I want to check real quick, too. Are they both 24 volts? They are! All right. 120 watts on this, 60 watts on that. So even if you get the plugs wrong, which they are the same plugs, which is a bit of a downside to me. Xtool, I do wish that you included like a plug splitter or a power adapter that was, let's say, 180 watts. That would give power to both things, or I guess 200 watts. That would give power to both things, rather than me needing 2 outlets, 2 bricks, 2 cords. I get why. I understand why, but it would be nice. It would be nice. They included lube. I got nothing for that. Okay. So we got 2 sets of tubes. That's interesting. I guess one goes from the laser to the BOFA unit, then from their air purifier out a window, I guess? I don't know. Is this thing really this easy to get rolling? Like, that's nutter butters, dude. All right, and we've got a plug for a Computadora. This thing. We're going to mess around with it relatively clean for right now. It doesn't include glasses, which is weird. And... oh, my broad spectrums are inside. I'll have to go grab them. On the back of the unit, there are 2 open ports. There's one with a plus on it, then there is one with looks like bacon frying on it, which that one goes to the BOFA unit. There we go. Like, this is so simple to set up that even my idiot brain can figure it out. And that should tell you something. If you follow the boron build, didn't go the greatest. I'm still on the fence with boron. I don't think borons are for everybody. I think that a lot of people that say borons are easy to build have built a few borons and might not remember their first boron. What is this lube for? I now have to look what it's for, because now it's going to bother me. Grease. Okay. Yep, lens protector. Oh! Oh! I was wondering why the bottom was open. Oh, wait a freaking minute. No way. No chance. No, oh, that is super trick. You can take the bottom out and put it up against something. And then when you shut it, it will still burn. What? That's cool. That is super cool. Not gonna lie. That's super freaking cool. That's actually really cool. Dude. The excitement is flipping the microphone. Well, that's how you know it's real, I guess. I don't know. It came with a spare dongle. What is this dongle? You give dongle. Oh, that's their same... No! No chance! No chance! Is that a wireless bridge? Oh, it's a spare key. It's a spare key. What does the... Is it like... Huh. Okay. The user manual is an included thing in the user manual, so there you go. So they have their own software. We're not going to use it. Dude. Very, very cool. Oh, no chance! It's a key. It's literally a lock. Wait a minute. Alright, we gotta do it. We gotta see what's inside the lock. We gotta see if this... I would bet this is just gonna connect pins together. I gotta know, right? Am I the only one that needs to know? I need to know. I wanna know. Can you show me? I've got a knife. And some cutters. Don't cut your hand. Not on stream. But the knife is so dull it shouldn't hurt. Valen asked, do I have proper laser goggles? Not only do I have proper laser goggles, I have ones from Thor Labs. I have like $600 in laser safety equipment. Like, I am very, very, very... Damn it, I hit the... I made the gesture. I am very safe when it comes to lasers. Lasers are no joke. Do not look at laser with remaining good eye. Please don't be stupid around lasers. Given the way that this one is packaged, part of me just wants to outright trust it, but I don't know if we can. Love Thor Labs. Yeah. Go look at the price of glasses from Thor Labs. They're not cheap. Now, the ones I'm going to go get, they're broad spectrum. They're Freemasons. Free mascot. From Amazon. It is what the Lightburn people recommend. And of course, that is this way. I want to open this, though, and I want to see what the frig is inside of it. So I have ones right here. These are 10,600. So these are laser safety glasses for my carbon dioxide laser, because that's the wavelength that it runs at. But I have broad spectrum ones inside. Do I also have more? I have a set of Thors out. Let me see if my Thors are broad spectrum. Oh, that cold air feels so good, though. Oh God. Oh, I hit you. I'm so sorry. I like gave you the people's elbow there. My bad. Give me just a certain I have. I do have a set of Thors out here. They are not cheap, but guess what isn't cheap either? My freaking eyeballs. Thor Labs. Oh, these are perfect. There you go. And I will let you guys actually read the numbers on it if you care to. So these are very expensive laser safety goggles, and they are worth every gosh darn penny. Because the last thing you want to do is go blind. And the thing with lasers, you can't go back. L6, my man. This is L7. Okay. These are L7, so it's 190 to 315 is DL7. And then it's IR plus is L6. Look, they're good. These are broad spectrum. I will wear those. I will wear my nice Thor Lab glasses. I want to see what's inside of these keys. I need a prying implement that isn't going to be a freaking... Ah! Thank you. Isn't going to be a freaking knife. Really want to know what's inside of one of these. I don't want to mess it up too much. I mean, I could just pin it out and find out. I'm betting this just connects some plugs and that's it. Like I doubt it does like anything specific. Why are you taking this apart? Because I want to. I'll do it later, I guess. It's a key. I want to know how the key works. It comes with a spare key, though, so that's nice. So when you inevitably break the key trying to pull it apart, it's going to break and not work. Well, it comes with a spare key. All right? Jeez. What else do we have? Oh, that's it. That's literally it. Okay. The Manuel goes back there. We have our laser. I'm going to get my laptop. Some ducting here. It's going to take me a second to set up the cameras. Since we're basically going to be running the laser from here on out, we're going to go ahead and keep the glasses on. Unless we run into issues. It is so weird to be wearing like proper laser safety glasses. Because they filter out such weird frequencies. Oh, I did want to see if I needed to put more pre-filtered. I don't. Okay. Spare pre-filters. Very nice. I believe they sell a pack of 4 pre-filters for pretty cheap too. So, again, it looks like Xtool's basically giving you everything that you need to succeed. And I'm kind of here for it. Again, put your laser glasses on. We're going to be firing the laser soon. TM. I need my laptop. I guess I don't need the cards. Good catch, Grant. The cards that I bought, because it came with some. And is the brick. There's the brick. Because I still don't have a laptop power supply out on the set, so I just use power delivery modules. Because I need to be able to see things, we're going to turn this on its side. I think you guys will still be able to see things. We will, however, move this chungus out of the way. It's just so freaking tiny, man. It is just so tiny. I'm so sorry to all the guys that just winced a little bit. We are going to hook up the hose here. We don't need a lot of hose, just a little bit. What? Underhill says $1,500 to get an X1 carbon with multi-system. I didn't realize we were talking about 3D printers. When did that change? I thought we were talking about lasers. This isn't about... And technically, the X1 carbon does have lasers. It has 2. We want to actually be specific. The X1 carbon actually does have lasers. They're not technically wrong. Do you have any metal laptop at hand that you can engrave a channel logo on the lid? I don't, but Xtool actually... Let me see what's all in this little kit. I love it when companies do this. Like I said, Bamboo is really building a different product than some of the other 3D printing companies, because they're including stuff for this. This is like pleather Be careful with this stuff. I assume it's laser safe from them. Some acrylic. We've got some chrome dog tags and stuff. Pieces of oak. Nice little stack of metal business cards that we'll be playing with. This a piece of slate? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Can't laser engrave with an X1 carbon. Not with that attitude. Yeah, a piece of slate. I have a big slate tile that I was going to get. Totally forgot to have it ready. But I have a big slate tile. This is maybe paper or sandpaper, and then a couple of pieces of birch. Very nice, very nice, very nice. All right. I guess at this point we have to turn the F1 on. Turn it on. Made a little bit of a noise. What's the dog button do? Where is that man? What is... There's a button that looks like a dog. Just a second to set up auxiliary camera. Oh, that's right. It has a visible red laser on it too. I forget that it has that. Ooh, my mouse is nowhere near where it normally is. Hold on here. Hello? My ProStream isn't working. Well, that is unfortunate. I don't think the webcam's working today. I'm gonna actually need to figure that one out. So give me just a second to figure that one out. Because we do want that. Let me just unplug it for right now, because that will probably get things to figure themselves out. I thought that I had solved my USB bus issue by using a powered USB hub. But apparently I didn't. Aha! There we go. So right here, there's something with a dog. I'm not exactly certain what that is. So I've got the manual here, and I'm going to look through it. Oh, it's a framing button. Okay. It's a framing button. Okay. Cool beans. Cool freaking beans. Alright. I'm gonna try to get you guys like a decent view of all this. Sometimes. Sometimes these mounts are a real metric pain in the butt. Which, if you've been following here, it's 2.2 American pains in the butt. A little bit of glare, but there's nothing I can really do about that, so. Right, glasses. Neither of those turned off when I did them. Is a laser actually firing right now? No. That's so you guys will be able to see two dots in there. I can only see one. Yeah, I can't see the blue laser that's running. Yeah, I can't see the blue laser that's running at all. Which is good, because that means they're working! The main is only seeing one. Oh, interesting. I didn't expect that. They're right next to each other, so you might only be able to see one. Well, let me get this open. Let me get connected here. It would have been nice if you can do left cameras both now. Yeah. Would have been nice if you could do a wireless interface. What? Okay, there's that. All right, so the computer actually plugs in on the side. To know. So I don't know if I can also show you my laptop. We've had a USB host bus issue. So it's currently something that I don't actually have a good answer for, and I'm very sorry. But I am using Lightburn. I wish I had a better way to show you guys, and I don't. And I apologize. Oh god, it is so hard to see through those. I gotta connect to the laser, so give me just a second to do that. Devices, find my laser. Scanning for lasers. Lasers. It didn't. We are literally connected via USB. How did you not? How did you miss it? All right, let me make sure that we're actually plugged into the right. I mean, we have to be, right? Want to make sure they actually get it connected to the computer properly. Yeah, all right. It is connected properly. Lightburn can't find it. It's really, really weird. All right, whatever. We're gonna click OK. Get that. So basically, I'm just kind of looking at my own business card here. Thankfully, I've got some experience with Lightburn, so I have an idea of what I'm doing. But we're not connected to the laser. It's like I want to connect to it. Here's an Xtool F1. Am I stupid? What is the right way to connect to a laser? I guess give me just a second, because I need to apparently figure out how to do this on the Xtool. So, and you know what? I guess I can share my laptop at this point. We can struggle together. I followed the directions, and it said it should have connected, but definitely didn't. So let me take you guys to laptop, which is not working. Why is that not working too? Yeah. All right. Weird. Oh. Duff threw something in the chat. So I'm using Lightburn. That is what we want to use with it. Yeah, this is the exact thing that I did. I imported the thing. Hit device. Yeah. Yeah, I follow the exact directions. Alright, so I'm not an idiot. I did follow those directions. But yeah, I'm going to be using Lightburn on this. My email is not a secret, and if you thought it was, you're wrong. I guess I can unplug it. I can go to devices. I can go find my laser. Now I can plug it in. Nope. It did not find it. Well, that is quite curious. This is not what I was expecting, to be clear. Do we have... This is the right USB. Maybe it's USB-C, but maybe for some reason... It's the laptop detecting the device. I don't even know I have all my audio turned off. I can go to device manager though. It would be comport, I believe. No, there, universe serial bus. So let's unplug it. It definitely did something. Yep. Yeah, it sees it. Does it need to be on? The laser is on. All of it's on. Oh, okay, the stop button it's not the stop button. We can check the key. Key is in. This is cool. So it has a, you can basically tell it to move up and down with a button. All right, so theoretically it should be there. This is where I wish that you would be able to, and I am using the cable that came with it. This is where I do wish that you could use USB. Nothing. Well, I have a USB thumb drive in the computer. Let me unplug that and see if that helps. No. All right, let's just grab Xtool software then. Because at this point, it's probably going to be the right move. No, I don't want any of this stuff. Just download, please. Thank you. I don't want your cloud storage BS, and I will take my computer off of the network to do it. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Power cycle device. You know, that's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, let's power cycle the X1. Or the F1. I wish it would, Now, this is a trial, so I don't know... I don't know if the trial just limits you, but I don't think it does. Did I do the config tool, the link that Duff sent? Yes, I did. Yeah, I did all that. Yeah. Yep, I have that. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that because it's right down here. Is it via the Lightburn Bridge? No, it's not. Interesting. One. Here, we'll just redo it. I mean, it's no big deal. Finish. Find the laser. It might have been trying to find it through internet. Nope. 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 That didn't work. Bummer Runeskis. I did that. I already did the... Oh, I'm in the way. I didn't realize that. Yes, I have all that done. And you'll be able to see it right. No, I moved the wrong thing. Main V2. There. So you can see, I did it properly. Did it properly. Had to unplug the power adapter, plug it back in. Alright, that's fine. I can do that too. try that too. It doesn't have anything for find laser. Nope. So we go find my laser. It scans. So I just unplugged it from the power brick. Instead of find my device, just click OK. Okay. Except it's disconnected from the laser. It has to be connected to the laser for it to work. But whatever. Like, yeah, the laser's not going to work unless we can directly connect to it. So we can hit frame, but it's not going to control anything unless we do any of that. So, oh, we have different COM ports now. Let's try COM 6. No. 5. No. I'm assuming it's going to be 4. Let's see. We can see the COM ports now, so that's a plus. Nope. Okay. Not the easiest way for setup. Like, this should be... It literally doesn't say you have to connect it to the laser. You do. Because it... Alright, I mean... Okay. If I don't have to connect anything... at this point, it should be connected. But the problem is we are missing the disconnected thing. And when I hit frame, it should frame it on the laser itself. And unfortunately, it didn't. Try importing the thing again because you messed with it. Then just click OK without find my laser. It should work. Okay. We'll re-import it, I guess. People don't trust that I... Ah, well, that's on this number. People don't trust that I know... Like, I've been using Lightburn for years. I was within the first 50 customers of Lightburn. But fine. Can do that. So, that's the F1. Still disconnected. We will once again go to find my laser. Nothing. If we click that... But I bet we have to be on the right COM port. See, this wants to be Ethernet TCP. You know, that's not fair. I literally went through these instructions beforehand. Now, that's not very nice, Jonathan. Yeah, so it wants Ethernet, but there is no Ethernet on this laser. Unless I'm missing something... It can be by Wi-Fi. But I never can... You know, you might have to first set it up with Xtool software. Let me try that. Let me run Xtool software. So Duff is saying as long as it says Xtool next to it, well... So this one lets me choose COM ports. Let's see if we can find my laser this way when it says choose. No. Yeah, we don't know what COM port it's coming from. 8, not connected. 6, not connected. 5, nope. I don't know if I have to click find my laser every time. Can we check device manager? So unfortunately, inside a device manager, didn't we just have device manager open? So inside of Device Manager, it does show up, but it doesn't show up as the Xtool machine. So my theory here is that somewhere in the Xtool creative setup, it's going to install a driver. And that driver is really what we actually need. I could also check here to see if there is driver stuff. No. Yeah. We'll run it. We'll see what happens. How bad is your privacy policy going to be? Identity data, contact data, profile data, content data. Cool. Usage data, technical data. Yeah, so if you don't provide them with personal data, I wonder if I hit disagree. Yeah, it instantly closes. Cool potatoes. So yeah, that's what we got there. That's what we have there. Put your foil hat on. No. You have to, after you've turned on the laser. All right, well, we can try that. If Lightburn's going to be a little bit picky about that. I'm just going to save this one real quick. GP card F1. We will close it and restart it. Uh-oh. Crap, my television just overheated. Damn it. It's so hot in here. Even with the air conditioner, my television is overheating. I know, it's a trial. It's fine. That didn't work. But that's looking for Ethernet. I want it over... I want it over USB. Yeah, I can't see my television, guys, so my monitor is broken out here. Why is it overheating? Why are you overheating? You have fans, don't you? Aren't your fans running? Ow! Yes, the fans are running. Ow. Fans are running. Hurt. Step 6. On the right side of the console, you can see OK, which means your connection is successful. I'm not bleeding. It should be COM 8. Alright, we can try COM 8. Stuff says inside a console, failed to open. So, that's not going to work either. I was hoping this one was going to be simple. But apparently I'm an idiot. And, I've apparently messed this one up. I'll restart the Xtool again. I mean, it's not going to hurt nothing. Did you set up the Xtool software first? No, I wasn't comfortable with all their data collection stuff, but I guess I can take my laptop offline. Because, like, theoretically, I don't need my laptop online for this. I'll just uninstall it when I'm done. No, didn't want that. I don't like their privacy policy. I'm not a fan of that. That if you fail to provide personal data, that, you know, legitimate interests. Like, no, you're forcing me to provide consent. And unfortunately, I'm not gonna let you do that. So I'm gonna read it and say that I agree, but I'm just not gonna connect to the internet. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip that. New project. I want to see if we can connect, right? Every company does that. Don't care. I would prefer to use USB drives. Aha! Driver is missing for the device. That's what it is. It's the driver that you can only get. Oh, you know what? It's gonna probably need internet access for that. So let's do that real quick. Unsecured network. Betcha now it connects. It says connect your device before starting. Yeah, okay, it found it instantly there. So let me check something. Now that we have it, can we find it here? No. Lightburn still doesn't see it. Well, let's just check if I can. No, that's not going to work either. You need to close Lightburn. Close and reopen Lightburn. Okay, I will do that. I'm sorry, if no one, y'all are getting like really upset at me, or it feels like you're getting upset at me. I'm not a huge fan. All right, you're right. Just had to reconnect Lightburn. We're good. All right, you're going back offline. I don't trust you. I don't trust your software, Xtool. In fact, when we're done with this stream, I'm uninstalling it. All right. So, if this works, so I can see it moving, but I want to frame it with the red laser. And I want to frame it. Oh. It's not framing anymore. Does the driver stay installed if you remove your software? I bet it does. It's in their directions too. What? That I need to download? You need to manually change it. What? I did. I did what I was supposed to do, damn it. Ah, but it doesn't, so... Yeah, interesting. I wonder... So it really wants to find it over the network. That's really interesting. Yeah, you have to use... that one. That's really weird. Alright. Well, I'm only seeing one laser now. Yeah. Yeah, so the laser color here. So that's a change between the IR and the blue laser, I believe. I don't even know what that means. Use macro. Okay. So when we go over to cut layers, this you can run way faster. Like, I wonder, do they have... I wonder if in their software... I'm just gonna write out some stuff here. Hello... Oh. Hello world. So I want to see... I want to... I don't want to out... I'm trying to pull their settings. That would be ideal. Oh God, that outline is terrible. No, I don't want them. Oh my gosh, please don't. Just don't. Okay. Just freaking. What I'm trying to do is pull their settings for engraving. It looks like I probably just have to connect the laser. Oh, geez. Okay. It quickly grabbed it. Easy set panel. So we can do blue light or IR. Hit the power to 100. Okay, the speed can go to 4,000. I mean, honestly, I've got a bunch of random scraps of wood that we can play with. Like this. I have scraps of wood like this. Or to get to their settings, choose the materials. I'm gonna take this. This way. And then now I don't have to feel bad because it's cheap wood I get from Home Depot. Glass is on at this point. Cool. Tape is gone. Good enough. All right, so it really is from 0 to 100, then 1 to 4,000. All right, that's simple. All right, I'm going to do speed at 4,000. Max power of, I don't know, 69? Sure. And for right now, we're going to go ahead and turn off the outline of it. Grant looking like the Polymaker scientist. You know, I can go get my lab coat inside if you want. I'm totally happy to do that. I guess in order to get their settings, I have to choose a material. Yeah, I don't know where to choose the material on that, so I'm sorry. So that's bi-directional fill. We're not going to overscan. I'm gonna hit OK. I want to frame this and see what happens. I can't see any of them now. Oh, you know what? I bet because their software is open that I can't connect anymore. This way. I'm gonna disconnect here and plug it back in. And we'll see. Yep. All right. It's ready. We can do the thing that I normally do. So I normally use a green box. I will put the green box in the upper left corner. And what that enables you to do, and I don't know, like, so I'm on an old version of Lightburn. To be real clear, I'm on it. I personally run like Lightburn. Whoops. Well, actually. So I run Lightburn like 1.4 inside. Or no, 1.0. Because it works. Get the lab coat and the hard hat. Get the lab coat and the hard hat. That'd be funny. I mean, if you know what, if my way back in wasn't blocked by all the boxes, do you guys really need the safety? All right, fine. You get the safety hard hat too. You want the safety hard hat? You'll get the safety hard hat. All right, we're being extra safe. Like, I see no lasers though. Oh, this has to be down far enough. All right, so let's frame. So if I use the red laser, actually no, I want to use the blue laser. All right, I think I'm just gonna send it. I don't know what's gonna happen, but the problem that I'm missing is the so solid yellow, we're on network. Oh, that's the knob. What color is it? It's good. Right. So I don't know how to set. Yeah, I want blue for the wood because it's a diode laser. It's not running. We don't want infrared for this. The thing I do want to figure out is, can I want to be able to see it because I don't know if I'm in focus. So I need to hit the manual. Where did I put the manual? I gotta hit the manual and figure out. Dude playing with lasers in an overheating garage. Look, man, it's the things I do for you all. Alright? You should love me. That's German. Let's see. Oh! Okay. Alright, we can do that. So when the two spots meet, the laser is focused. That's actually really simple. Sweet. Alright. Theoretically, we can start this. Yeah, we can! Oh no! You guys, oh no, you can't see it. Oh, you literally missed the whole thing. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. It's fine. It didn't actually work. Give me just a second. It didn't. It wasn't enough to actually burn into the wood. There's a little bit of a mark, but you got to go way harder than that. I totally forgot to make sure that you guys can see that. Oh, like a big stupid idiot, right? Oh, like a big stupid idiot. That's okay. That's okay. All right, so 69%. Not enough percentage. Let's just go as fast as it can go with as hot as it can burn. You ready? All right. This is galvos. Galvos are freaking cool. Watch this. There it goes. So I do want to make sure that we're using the blue laser, because it's still not enough. Like, it's kind of there, but it's not enough. So I'm going again. Galvos are so freaking cool, though. You gotta slow it down and turn up the power of it. Look, man, we're just having fun, all right? We're just having fun. We're just seeing if we can run it at full blast. And we can't, so we're going to have to slow it down some. Fine. I'm going to cut it to 2,000 at, again, 69%. Hilariously, so the really cheap lasers that I use, oh, and you know what? I bet I do. I bet I have scrap of actual stuff that I use for my business. I have scrap. This is the actual material that I use for my business cards. This would be where having a saw handy would be useful, but ain't nobody got time for saws. So this is the actual like wood that I use for this is not the wood that I use for this. I used to use this wood, but it's really unreliable. So I want to use the actual material that I use for my business cards. And so what I would like to do, set it to over 9,000. It can't. It can't. Jackhammer says, bring your mate in and see if you can remove his cataracts. We're not going to be doing that. I want to be clear here. Oh, whoops. I got to move this farther back. So like there. Also, why is it like that? Who cares? I wish that it would just constantly show me what it was going to cut, but it doesn't. I'm sure there's a way to do that. I've seen it on galvos where the red laser will show you what you need to cut. But anyways, 2,000 at 69%. You guys ready? Let's hit it. I don't actually think it's burning it at all. That didn't even touch it. All right, so we're gonna go to 100%. I thought 10 watts was gonna be quite a bit. But yeah, let me just make sure we are using the blue laser. Okay. And we're gonna hit start. I guess I can do a few passes, but it's just not as much fun. Yeah, the fume extractor is not great. I know overnight, it's a Dragon Ball Z joke. I even know where it's from. I get that I look really stupid, but I promise I am slightly smarter than I look. We're gonna go down to 1,000. I think 1,000 should be enough to get us through. And you know what, quite frankly, Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do 1,000. Is that the blue laser? It is the blue laser. Okay. Need to slow it down more. This is at 1,000, man. How slow does this thing need to go? It's finally getting. Yeah, I can totally smell the wood. By the way, like, it's not even difficult. I can smell the wood. All right, I will slow it down more. People are saying I got to slow it down more. So we're at 100. We're at 1,000. I'm gonna go down to 500. I want to be clear. I can do it at 400 on my CO2 at 40%. Mind you, that's like 30 watts of CO2 power. So I don't know. We're getting somewhere there. .69 power, speed of 420. The max power laser is 10 watts on the UV and 2 watts on the infrared. You got to admit, though, galvo's pretty cool. Just waiting for the thing to turn off. That's like starting to get to the point. That is clean, though. That's really clean. Take a look at that. That's... Alright, we're going to do it on a new section. Let's see. What else do we want to try? I'm going to go down to 400 for speed at the full 10 watts. And, yeah, it's extremely crisp. But, I mean, it's a galvo, so it should be. Alright. I know, it's totally straight. But we're going to send it. Yeah, alright, this actually works. Now here's something I want to do. I've got the outline for it too. I want to see what it will take to cut through this wood. Because that's the trick. The trick is cutting through this wood. It's not that fast, but we're burning through a white color material, so down into brown. This is certainly easier than doing it with the CO2, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, that's one pass and it looks great. So the thing I want to do, but I'm fairly certain that I need to put the cutting thing on it. I had it. I don't know. I had the little square for cutting. Where did I put it? It is so hard to see with these glasses. Because it's blocking so much of specific like light spectrums. It's really weird to see with these glasses on. What did I put? There was a square. It's on the other side of this. There was a little square of oh, huh. Also, I can't see that blue laser diode. Assumingly it's safe. Like, they claim it's safe. But, I mean... Oh, there it is. So, I want to try cutting. And to do that, we're going to have to do this a different time. So that will go in there. Of course, I've now done it in such a way that it's now a pain in the butt to work with. That's okay. The nice thing about the F1 is it is just so portable. I can pick it up and move it to where I need it to be. I love that aligning feature with just get the two dots to hit together. That's honestly brilliant. I really do like that. So I'm going to run a fill, and then I'm going to run a line. So on my laser, I have to go through it 15 millimeters a second at 65%. I'm going to go to 100%. Now I'm going to go to like 10. No, I got to go to 5. It's going to take a bit. So we're going to frame it. Oop, we are going to cut into the card here. Again. Perfect. All right. We're going to start this in 3, 2, 1. Parsec. I refocused it. We're okay. See, someone said you got to refocus it. I did that. We are good to go. Still smells funny. Not gonna lie. This is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that I can do this just portably, but you can see, the fact that you can see the light, like I can see the light, I'm looking at the webcam light. The fact that you can still see the webcam light, not great. And in fact, crap. Hold on. Oh no. There. Alright, you can see that. Alright, we're now trying to cut through. The wood is on fire. Currently, that's okay. I am going to turn this up to maximum, though. See if I can just blow out the smoke. I cannot burn out the smoke. I'm setting stuff on fire. It's a very Florida man thing to do. My God, that is a nice line. That is so clean. The CO2 is such a dirty line comparatively. This might actually be cutting. Don't know for sure. Wow. Oops, I tapped you there, sorry. No, we didn't get through it. we did not get through that. So in fact, I am going to take the cut down. I'm going to go down to 1 millimeter a second. I'm gonna go down to 2. I'm not certain. I'm just going to rerun the exact same thing. Currently, it's on fire, but that's okay. The 3D Dude 2024. Look, I've had bigger fires than this. How thick is that board? It is 2.7 millimeters thick. It is eucalyptus. I just want to see if it can make a business card for me, you know what I mean? That's just kind of cool. And it's on fire again. And now it's making a mess. So now the card's getting really dirty. It does say that it can cut through this. I don't think this is getting through it either, so 1 millimeter second is too slow. This is 2. So this kind of confirms what I was thinking, that what I should do is cut the blanks on the CO2. So just do the cut pass on the CO2 because it's way faster, right? And then do all the engraving things on this laser because it's way cleaner. OSHA is pants rolled up. Do faster cuts with more passes. We could. I just wanted to see, because 10 watts should get through this, but this stuff makes a huge mess. This particular wood makes a big mess when you try to cut it. Oh, it went red! Exceptions occur. Cool. What happened? I get it. You're fine. Hush. Did it overheat? It might have overheated. Yeah, that's not a great cut. The CO2 will do a much... Hey, it did cut through, though. Look at that. That did work. Ah, crap. Well, that just got soot all over my laptop. Also, I'm fairly certain it cut through the first time. Weird. It might have cut through the first time, and I'm too stupid to realize it. Let me try something. You made a hinge. Yeah, I did. So I'm gonna go to 4 at 100%. Because I don't know if it cut through the first time. And I'm gonna take the speed to 350. I think with a little bit of a deeper cut, it will look better. I'm going to go ahead and frame it here. It's not the frame that I'm talking about. That. So I'm just looking for that blue line. Beautiful. Laser hinge. Sounds cool. It's your corn cover band of the day. Laser hinge. All right. I might have... I guess I overheated it? Like, why would it give me red? It says exception. So, let's find out. I'm assuming it got a little toasty. No. It literally doesn't tell you. It's a beautiful manual, but it's like 6 pages of each language. Alright, it doesn't tell you. So, alright, we're going to start the next one. We've cut our power down some. Let's see what happens. This is about a 3-minute cut. So, my CO2 will do it faster. But this is much cleaner on the engraving for sure. Like, by a large margin, it's cleaner. Bayon says, I don't remember how to laser, but don't you have to adjust the focus? I do, and I did. And it shouldn't catch fire that easily. It's wood. It actually does. So what you're off-gassing the wood. So you're gasifying the wood, and the gases are catching fire. It's not actually the wood. It's the gases that catch fire. It's a cool process. So yeah, the board itself is not on fire currently. What is actually on fire is the gases coming off of it. The way we solve this with the carbon dioxide laser is we basically flood it with air. So I have shop air that I push in through the nozzle, but this doesn't have that, so we're not going to have that with it. I'm just curious if it can. This is one of those, just because it can doesn't mean it should. I 100% understand this. Fire's a little testy, though, for sure. Okay. We have it cut. By the way, like the stream. We got 50 watching, 23 likes. We can fix that. Did we get any? Oh, we did. We got some penetration. So actually, we were pretty close on that. And this kind of makes sense. So let's talk about this one real quick. You guys can see that, well, I don't know if you can. Hold on. First off, I need to go here. And I need my webcam to work here. Okay. All right, so I want to talk about this because this is kind of interesting. This is the way that galvos work. So if you notice, toward the middle here, it cut all the way through. But toward the edges, it doesn't. And that's because the beam is angled. And the more that it's angled, the longer the beam is, and the less in focus the beam actually becomes. So, yeah, this is eucalyptus. As far as I'm aware, it's laser safe and all that. I've been cutting it for years. Doesn't piss off my CO2 laser. But, yeah, this will definitely be something that we engrave on the galvo, but then we cut on the, we cut on the CO2. We'll cut the blanks out first, and then the galvo laser, the F1, will actually do the engraving itself. So I don't want to do any more cutting. The smell, it gives me a headache. What I want to do instead is they sent metal business cards, and this is kind of like the thing I wanted to do with this laser, was metal business cards. So let's see what colors they sent. They sent a bunch of them. Oh yeah, look at that. We got a whole smorgasbord of colors. So I've got a bunch of blues, so we'll work with the blues as our test subject. I had that 90-degree angle jig, and then I moved it. Oh, right here. So let me see something. What I want to do is I'm going to turn off the line cut. I want to frame. Okay. So we are going to install thing. Oh, okay. I might explain the extra flaming. I have no idea. So, oh, well, we can't see the blue anymore, can we? Where is it? So the idea is you have to get the blue and the red together, which they are now. which means that we are theoretically good to engrave this. So we are going to switch over to the IR laser because now we're working on metals. So we're going to go to the console. We're going to click red laser. And I am going to take my speed up quite a bit. Gonna probably up the speed to 1,000 and see what happens. I think this laser can do it. It shouldn't take much to burn this off, but we're gonna find out. So, are you guys ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's frame it, make sure we're looking okay. Literally cannot see the frame at all. Can't see the frame either. All right, whatever. Start. Wow, that is so cool! Oh, that works perfectly. Oh, that is so cool. Oops. I engraved a little bit on the plate. Oh, that is so cool! That is so cool! Oh my god, that is beautiful. Oh, that is so freaking cool. Oh, that is so cool. Alright, I've learned some things. First things first. It does need to be in the top left corner. I don't like doing that with my laser, but we will do that with this laser. That is so fast too. I'm gonna go to 2,000. I'm gonna flip it over. We're gonna go to 2,000. I gotta do a little bit of overscan here. So overscan is, or actually, I should cut my line interval down some. I'm going to cut my line interval to 0.5. So right now it's at 0.1. We're going to cut it down to 0.5. That is so freaking cool. 10 watts enough to an etch copper clad board. So when we're etching metal like this, and we're just burning anodizing off, to be clear. We're not really even etching the metal. I can go into the bottom left, but it wants to be in the top left. So that's where I'm going to put it. You can put this wherever you want, but for most lasers, the top left is where they go. Oh, and you know what? You know what I can do? I bet. Nope. 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 All right. I thought I had a nice one to zoom in with so that you guys could see. You know what? Let me go to 4. Just. Because really, you guys don't care to see me. You are here to see the actual laser do laser things, right? I mean, like, that's why we're here. We're burning stuff. So, but yeah, so this is only 2 watts. This is only 2 watts. What I want to see is if I change the way that the laser works. So, I'm going to take a look real quick. All right, so that's 3 minutes. Oh, you know what? Let's take our let's not go that far. Let's go this far. So whoops. Hit the wrong. Yeah. 0.075. No. Oh, 7. There we go. All right, that's 2 minutes. So I'm gonna be. So Lightburn has 3 options. It has fill all shapes at once, fill groups together, and fill shapes individually. So groups together is 2 minutes. All at once is 2 minutes and 12 seconds. And let me check shapes individually. That is 4 minutes, so we're definitely not going to do that. So it looks like fill groups together is probably the right way to do it. This is the PTZ cam. Yep. All right, you ready? By the way, from what I can tell, this seems to be reasonably safe. I kind of have to trust Xtool on this one, because, like, I can't give everybody glasses when we're working with it, so I'm going to wear it without glasses real quick, and we're going to see if I can see it. That is the blue laser. Why are we using the blue laser? Nope. That's a problem. That used the blue laser. That's very funny how... And it's not in the right area either. So... Alright, I got a little work to do here. So, I do actually have to move this down some. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, because home is not accurate on this. So I'm trying to get it all framed in here. And this is why, so I have a little green square at the top corner of it. And I'm just tracing it right now. All right, that seems to be pretty close. And apparently it needs to, I guess I have to choose the red laser every time. So we've got the red laser set. We're gonna go ahead and hit start. And we'll see. Yeah, that's the IR laser. There we go. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, that is insane how fast that is. That's it. We're done. We did an entire business card of mine. Look at that. Damn, son. Damn, son. Look, hold on. We need some zooming and enhancing here. Like, holy crap, that was fast. Oh, a little close. Less enhance. Look at that, man. You can read that all freaking day. It's totally indelible, unless you scratch the card, of course. And that's running at 2,000. Bring the laser to shows and have someone pick blanks. That's exactly what the plan was. Like, that's exactly the plan. Gimbal control. Like, Tarzman, that's the idea. That's the idea. Yes, I just set a new thing for that. Then you get a moment to talk about your business. It's true. So the plan was, at the show, I'm gonna have a bunch of them pre-made like this. They get to design the back. And yeah, that's trick nasty, man. That, I want to see how fast we can go before we start, like, losing the quality. So I'm going to 4,000. I wonder if 4,000 will work. So, all right. Shutting that. Number 5 takes you right into it. It can only go to 4,000. That's as far as it goes. Console, use red laser. That took 12 seconds, by the way. All right, next one. That works, but it's not as crisp. That's it. We're done. That's it. It's done. Oh, whoa, you can actually see. All right, hold on. This is cool. I don't know if we'll be able to get close enough, but you can actually see the waviness in the galvo from that. So 4,000 is too fast. So we're gonna split the difference. We're gonna go to 3,000. I'm gonna put this one back. Oh, that is so effing cool. I'm sorry. That is so effing cool. And I'm going to take my line width to 0.05, excuse me. This is going to cause it to take a little bit longer time, but that's okay. Using red laser, start. Now, it is just going to engrave over the previous era. It's iSafe at this point. I think they did a decent job with the protection on it. It kind of makes galvo noises. I'm just saying, it kind of makes galvo noises. You know, even, I don't know, maybe the C920 will pick it up better, but, even, like, there's ghosting. Like, there's no other way to say it. It's ghosting. Very interesting. All right, I'm going to try this again at that same speed and do a single engrave. I'm burning through these cards, but that's okay. To give you an idea, 550 of these, 50 in 11 different colors, is $40. Like, it's not even that expensive, right? It's very, very affordable. And the nice thing with this is that we can do both sides of a car. And it's fast. And it uses so little power that I can run it off a freaking portable power pack. I know what I should do. I should have a little bit of fun, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be nice. So... yeah, let me see how long this is expected to take. All right, we're going to start this again. So there is some ghosting on it. Then you got to put some input shaping on this galvo. I'm sorry, that is... honestly, that is the coolest damn thing. That is the coolest damn thing. $3,000 is probably the limit. 3,000 is probably the limit. But, dude, that whole card took how long? 19 seconds. 19 freaking seconds. That's honestly super freaking cool. Wow. And of course, I already put some marks on the plate. Don't worry about that. It's all fine. 19 seconds. That's Nutter Butters fast, man. That is nutter butters fast. Well, one thing I do want to do, and I probably use different color for this, I want to make sure that I have... It's a hard thing to get the alignment right. Try that for the alignment. How much slower is cutting? You will not be able to cut through metal. A 2-watt laser is not enough to cut through metal. I'm not even going to bother trying, because I know it's not going to work. So let me see here. I'm going to take this to... Oh, you know what? I'm going to go to 07. Dang it. I'm going to go back to 075 and see how that goes. I think literally every single time I have to hit the red laser. Kind of annoying, but that's okay. All right, we're sending it. Logo on a quarter. Cutting acrylic or Garolite. I don't know. You just slow down the video to appreciate it. Yeah, 075, you can definitely see it. So, I'm thinking... I want to go 050. It's gonna take longer, but it ends up looking so much nicer. Yeah, you do. Every single time, you have to hit the red laser because it auto defaults to the blue. That was funny. And so because I took this out and put it back in, it's going to be a little bit fuzzy. Because what has happened is I didn't get it back into the exact same spot. Even when it's fuzzy, it still looks better. That still looks better. Man. So you can theoretically cut acrylic. Let me see if I have any scrap. Scrap that I don't care about should be a more specific answer. I don't see that I do. Wait a minute. Is that a lab coat? That is totally a lab coat on my floor. I found a lab coat. It's a medium, so it probably doesn't fit me. No, it definitely doesn't fit me, but I found a lab coat on the floor. There. From April? No, I wasn't wearing one. Oh, yeah, no, this doesn't. We're not going to close the lab coat, all right? But wait, here. You guys can get the full Polymaker Scientist. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. Buckle up, kids! We're about to do science! I guess I should probably just give you that one, right? We're here to do science! The worst part is the glasses are still the most expensive part of this. No, I don't have, I mean, I've got these kind of gloves, but I'm not that kind of doctor. You need essential oils? Hold on. Hold on. I actually have those from last April. I still have those. I still have the essential oils, which is the funny part. Yeah. Who's your doctor? What's wrong, Doc? I don't know, man. I'm taking the... It's so hot in here right now. Like, it's hot enough that my television is overheating. To be clear, it always had that issue. It just only gets that bad when it's real bad. Dude, this thing, that is so freaking cool. That is so cool. Alright, what I need to do is I need to save this light burn one. Need to make a new one. And stick all that in the upper left. And then I'm going to have a little bit of fun, so hold on. Hate when I accidentally mess things up. Alright. Give me just a second here. Okay. Alright. I'm going to put a gold one in. That's the trident base plate. No, we're not going to be doing that. Now we're going to have a little bit of fun. Because I can. And it's my show and I can do what I want. Alright, you ready? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're ready. But we're going to go for it. This one's going to be fast. Blink and you'll miss it. And actually, let me see if I can get the web. Honestly, at this point, it'd probably just be better on a little tripod. Which I don't seem to have immediately handy, so we're gonna roll without it. Alright, ready? Ah, damn it! I used the wrong laser beam. One more time. Red laser. Start! And what should you all do? Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. That's what you should do. The blue doesn't work very well on metals. It works, but it doesn't work very well. Here, actually, we can do this test. Hold on. Hold on. I have an idea. Okay, so this is gonna be the blue laser. Okay, here's the blue laser, same exact settings. Okay, all right, so that's the blue laser. And then here's the red laser, same thing again. So the blue laser, we're gonna use the top down because it'll be easier to see. The blue laser is a 10 watt UV diode laser. Okay. The red laser is a 2 watt infrared laser, and you can see the obvious differences there. So there you go. I mean, that's why you would use the yeah. Now, interestingly, They both can be read. They're both pretty legible. Like, to be clear, they're both pretty legible. But one is shiny when the other one is dull. It's very, very unique. I definitely prefer the, definitely prefer the red. I'm curious. So I made the letter 6.9 millimeters tall so I can move it down by 7. And I know that will work. So I am going to turn it up to 4,000 here. And we're going to run both again and see what it looks like. So that's 4,000 on the blue. This is going to be 4,000 on the red. Yep. Can you mix between blue and red for a job? Not that I'm aware of. Oh, now that is interesting. Oh, okay. All right. We're learning things here. The blue laser appears to have a kind of a like a slower turn on time. So you can actually see at the bottom of the like and subscribe there on the blue how it didn't work all that well. But I mean, still, it's just crazy. That is crazy how well the red worked. I do wish there was a way to default to the red, but that's okay. That's nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Shields up or down in my case, maybe. I wish you could. If you fix your engrave one laser, then re-engrave without moving, can you engrave both lasers? Yes, you could. So here, what I can do... Oh, I can't ungroup the font. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I thought I was gonna be able to do it a certain way, but nope, it will not let me. So interesting. So like one of the downsides of this laser is going to be its cut volume, right? It doesn't have the biggest cut volume of a laser. It's 115 millimeters XY, and the Z is reasonably dependent on what you're cutting. They claim that you can go up to 8 millimeters of wood and up to 5 millimeters of acrylic. I don't know if I trust it to go through that much wood without having a problem. We tried on the eucalyptus and it wasn't happy, and that's only 3 millimeters. The engraving is beautiful. Highly recommend this. And like, because galvos are freaking awesome though, right? Galvos kind of solve that issue that lasers have, which is they're so dang slow when it comes to engraving. And galvos don't have that problem because they're super speedy boys. But at the top end of the 4,000 on this, I'm not certain that I 100% trust it, you know? I'm going to go down to 2,500. I'm going to use the red laser. We're going to start another job here real quick. literally 2 seconds. Like, it's so fast. Yeah, I think 2500 at 100 millimeters a second is kind of like the sweet spot for this. What I want to do next is just do my logo. So just the 3D Musketeers. And in fact, it's just going to be the 3D. And we're going to start on the other side here. And so this is going to give us a little bit of a different look at the quality. So far, it seems to work well. There's some software stuff that's a little bit complicated with it, but I don't think it's anything that you couldn't figure out if you really wanted to. Red laser on. We've got the gold flipped over. All right. Red laser, 2500, logo. Done. Insane. You need some view extraction in your space. Kind of. It's this. This is the fume extraction. They have an air scrubber. Now, I can still smell stuff. So, not 100% certain on this one. But they do provide you with an air scrubber. So we can see the pre-filter is going to collect a lot of the garbage. In fact, we can see some garbage in the pre-filter already, which makes sense. We've been messing with garbage. The thing I am noticing is that I don't think the pre-filter is grounded properly. So that might be a bit of a problem. But that is a future grant problem, not a current grant problem. But yeah, they sent an air scrubber with it too. So this is like their BOFA, if you will. And no, that's not a joke. That's what they're called in the industry. I think it's ridiculous as well. So we're going to do that exact same pass, but with the blue laser here. Going to go ahead and get that running. I'm going to take you guys back to the laser so you can see it. And start. Yeah, it didn't work. I don't know if the camera is going to easily pick that up. And I want to leave it in situ because I want to try it a second time. So I'm actually going to move you guys here. I don't know if that's very obvious, but the bottom of the 3 didn't work very well. It's going the wrong way. What the Sandhill? Come on. Alright. So, we are going to... We're going to try that same thing again in the same area, same location, and all that. Yeah, it didn't work. Another one. Another one. So we did a few of them. Dang, man. Actually, after a couple, that actually looks really good. Hold on. I want to try something now. Now I gotta try something. I'm gonna go to the red laser, but I'm gonna do like 2 passes. I'm curious. You know what? I actually think... I think the diode laser does a better job here. I actually think it does. That is really interesting. I'm going to do the red laser one more time. Yeah, I actually think the blue laser does, but we're doing a couple of passes, so, like, in theory, that makes sense. Can I feel the heat? No, I can't feel the heat. Oh, now this is interesting. All right. We got something else to look at. Check this out. Look at just how, in the light, they both look a little different. That is so cool to, like... We're making foil and hollow crap. So I don't think we've gotten through it with the diode. I don't think we've gotten through it with the diode. We've definitely gotten through with the blue. And you know what? I'm curious. I want to try something. It might be stupid, but I want to try something. I did see the blue. Oh, yeah, it might have accidentally done the blue. So, I'm going to take the number of passes to 6. 6 passes with the blue laser. So this is going to be 6 passes with the blue laser on a new section. I'm very curious to see what this looks like. Uh-oh. That's not a new section. Dang it. Thought that was going to be a new section. It's not a new section, turned out. Sorry. I screwed that one up. There. Okay. I thought the card was going to get hot. It doesn't. But I can feel the anodizing. Next up, engraved anodized titanium. So, theoretically, we should be able to selectively blue metal. I just don't know how to do it properly on this laser. So, this one's going to be with the red laser. We're going to do the exact same thing with the red laser. Streaming. I don't know. Someone's calling me. Let's look at them. This is really interesting. This has got to be a science behind the lasers themselves. So if we look at... So they're going to be the two closest to each other. So it'll be this one and this one. So this was done with the blue... let me go to the overhead on its own. That way you guys can see it. So this was the blue light. This was the infrared. I would argue that the blue light is a cleaner engrave. I would heavily argue, actually, that the blue light is a cleaner engrave. Really interesting. Now, they say it's made for metals. So, I don't know. Traditionally, I would go get like a P-Mag or something, but we're not going to do that on YouTube. We're not going to go get magazines for pew-pews on YouTube. Sorry. But that's a legitimate business for something like this, is engraving magazines. Love it or hate it, it's a business model. Especially here in Florida. What do I want to try? I already know what slate looks like. So slate is one of the coolest things to engrave, because it goes from that dark to a light, and it's completely indelible. It engraved its base plate, right? Yeah, a couple little marks there. No big deal. The marks over here were already there. That wasn't me. But yeah, it got a couple of marks on the base plate. That's all right. I don't know what else to try, right? I want to try some fun stuff. I just don't know what. I want to try different angles. So I'm going to try some different angles on the cutting system. So theoretically, and I'm going to go down to 2500 again, because I think 2500 is kind of the sweet spot if we're going to do one pass. Engrave the lab coat. I don't know how well fabrics will do, and I don't know what this fabric is made out of. So no. All right. We're going to the red laser. We're hitting go. Whoops. Ha. Ha. I missed one. That's funny. I wish there was a way to then do a second one that went the other direction. I mean, I guess there kind of is, right? I'm not missing... Am I missing comments? I haven't set the top chat, which might have been a problem. What did I miss? Oh, your hand will give... Yeah, it would absolutely burn you enough. See ya, Ashley. Engrave a small pattern, then offset and use the other laser. I don't know if we... Duff's comment. Engrave the front and back of your credit card. So that's actually... You can buy credit card blanks and actually do that. I'm not going to do that because I'm not showing you my credit card, you ding-dongs. I wonder if I... Nope. Nope. I would like to copy this. Fake gym membership, so what's worth a shot? Dang, foiled again. Look, I'm not that stupid, alright? I'm not that stupid. You gotta trust in me and trust in the fact that you should like and subscribe. I'm trying to think of the right thing to do here. It's like, I want to go in one direction, then I want to go in the other direction. And engrave some aluminum HVAC tape for custom stickers. I mean, I have some, but that's going to get sticky. So we're engraving off anodizing. I don't... Would that actually work, though? I'm not doing that on stream. Something tells me that that's... I don't know. I feel like I'm being messed with. You know? It's silly enough that it might work. I'm not disagreeing with you, to be clear. If I have that tape, I know where there's tape in my office. But there are a few boxes in my way now. And is if I don't come back out here. So that will be something that we do for the channel member supporters. Because I have to do some scanning at some point. I am still processing the scans from Rocky Mountain. But I have to do some scanning of some stuff for one of our fans. Well, I guess I could say it. We're rebuilding the cooling ducts on the XL. Myself and a few others, we don't like it. We don't think it's good enough. So we have the step files since Prusa released the step files, but we don't have the entire tool built. So I'm gonna scan it. Because why the hell not? I'm gonna scan it because why the hell not? Oh, that's right. Aluminum always has an oxide layer. Damn it, that's like one of those ideas that has come around from being dumb to being really cool. Because, like, in my head, this is a really dumb idea, and we're gonna break things, and it's gonna make a mess. But it could also be one of those ideas that's so dumb, it's brilliant. You know what I mean? And not to say that you have a dumb idea. I often have a lot of dumb ideas. But it's like one of those ideas is like that. I mean, I guess, but why? And then, but wait, but no, but yes, but no. I don't know. Hot, then I'm cold, you're yes. Oh, I don't have any aluminum tape in here. I got caution tape. It's vinyl. You would have to make sure that that aluminum tape is really safe. Oh. You guys suck. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the aluminum tape. Now I'm pissed, because now I actually want to try it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the aluminum tape. And at the same time, I'm gonna drink of water. So, I'll be back in a few. Give me 95 and a half seconds. 95 and a half seconds. Funny how I know exactly where some things are, and I have no clue where other things are. I got my aluminum foil tape. You too can etch Grant's credit card. Damn it, Duff. Alright, well that little space is gonna bother me, so I am just gonna go ahead and engrave this. It's gonna engrave blue, but that's okay. So this is just a low wattage IR and diode laser with galvo. Yes, that's exactly what this is. Yes, it's a 10 watt. It's a 10 watt UV and a 2 watt IR. This is so stupid. This is gonna break something. I can feel it in my bones. Where are those clamps? Ah, those only work on the T-tracks. Alright. So I gotta hold this down with something else. I guess I'll just try to flatten it out by hand, because it is metal tape. It should just flatten out, right? Alright. This has got to be the dumbest thing I've let you guys talk me into doing. 2,500 millimeters a second. 100% on the IR. I'm not cutting this out. We're just going to see if it engraves. Son of a gun. Oh, I hate you guys. Oh, I hate you guys so much. It totally worked. Oh, I hate you guys so much. Damn it. I hate you guys. That's a good idea. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad that that's a good idea. Alright, so now we gotta figure out how to do the actual so with that lab coat we need a new channel, will it engrave? Nah, you need a much bigger laser for that. So what I'm thinking is we need to do a fill and then a cut. I'm just not exactly certain how to do that. Oh, wait, it's got an offset button, right? Is that what this is? Offset chips. Yeah. Okay. I now have my offset. I hate that I'm doing this, but honestly, I kind of want to see it too. So now we're going to make it a line, because I want to try to cut through the tape. Oh, so we're going to try to cut through the tape. I am going to go... I don't want to... Logo engraved tinfoil hats as merch. Some of you have the right idea, but I'm not some of you. I'm an idiot most of the time. I don't want to damage the plate that's under it. I've got to have, like, a piece of aluminum here somewhere. Well, actually, I can just take... I'll take this. I'll put an old business card under it. And then the business card basically protects the paper foil. Alright. I'm thinking speed on the outline. What do we think? 500? $500? I'm thinking 500. 500 at 100% on the outline. All right. This is so dumb. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'm also gonna do 2 passes on the actual engraving. I let you guys talk me into some of the dumbest stuff, and I don't know if I feel bad about it. I don't know, the lab code sign. Just gonna take the plate out and just drop the riser onto the table. It's the same thing. I don't have something to protect the table, so it's fine. It's fine. Using the red laser, we're sending it. Oh, that cut was not even close to slow enough. God, I'm thinking like 100 that needs to go at. Oh, crap. I didn't hit the damn... Ah, I didn't hit the red. I don't... That didn't work at all. Oh, it's higher up. It's trying. But it's not working. It didn't work at all. So what I do need to do is... that aligned properly. That in place. Right there. Alright, so even that's not good. So I'm thinking we go down to like 50 millimeters a second and 2 passes. I don't think it's going to cut through. I'm going to go, screw it. I'm going 4 passes at 50 millimeters a second. Console, red laser, start. No, I don't think we can cut through it. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Oh, we were close. Yeah, it still didn't cut through, though. That was the cleanest one yet. Scissors. No! No, if we're going to use the laser to do it, we got to use the laser to do the whole dang thing. Scissors. What do we live in? What is this? The Stone Age? Come on. Live a little. Alright, so that's not even enough. So, alright, let's go down to 20. I have a feeling we're just kind of running into what a 2-watt diode can do, right? I get that it's infrared, but still. There we go. You know, that might have done it. That if it didn't do it, it got real close again. No. Cutting through metal's a real pain. I mean, I feel like we knew this. But, yeah, cutting through metal's a real freaking pain. I kind of want to just do an entire card in silver. Does anybody else want to do that too? Or am I the only madman that wants to do that? Yeah, I was unfortunately not cutting through. So, bit of a bummer. I love the focusing thing with the two beams. That is super slick. I think that is really, really good. Sharpie on the tape will help. Oh, right, because the black. Yeah. Of course, I don't have a black Sharpie handy. I've got a dry erase marker on inside. Let me see if I can get the dry erase marker. It right inside. I know where it is. Happy. Also, why is Amber going to probably steal this laser from me? I feel like Amber's going to steal this laser from me. I want to be clear, this is more effort than I care to put in for a joke. But what the hell? We'll do it, and it's either going to work or it's going to fail. Okay. All right, you guys are going to get what you asked for. I'm going to go to 6 passes on that, too, by the way. See if we can get through it that way. Console. Red laser. Start. Crap. Wrong area. Start at the same one. My bad. Red laser. Start. I don't think this is helping. I don't think this is helping. I hope it don't go through. There's nothing under it. No, it didn't go through. Nope. Can't even rip it. Linux programmer's asking which fiber laser would I recommend for home or hobby use. It depends on what you're trying to do. So this is very much a hobby. I want to run a show. You know, I want to go to like a craft fair and do custom pieces for people at the craft fair kind of laser, right? That's what this laser is. And anybody that disagrees with me is just lying to themselves, right? That's what this laser is. And at $2,000, yeah, you can probably make a decent amount of money by doing this, right? Is it the most intuitive? No. Do I like the privacy policy of their software? No. That's why I use Lightburn. And Lightburn, I'm friends with the Lightburn people. They're awesome. Absolutely love the Lightburn people. At least I now know that I can use tape to protect the build plate. You know, you're right. You're totally right. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that right now. We're gonna put the tape over the build plate. That is, you're totally right. The tape will protect the build plate. Good thinking there, Yan. Smarter than me. Yeah, we're gonna put the aluminum tape on this. I should make a thing that just engraves my logo on here all the time. For twice the cost of the X1, you can get a real 30-watt fiber. I don't disagree. And for engraving metals and cutting thin metal, yeah, a 30-watt fiber will be a better investment than something like this. A buddy of mine locally just bought a fiber laser. He bought it from lasersonly.com. Yeah, Yan is on a roll today. I agree with Duff. My laptop's gonna be in the way. It'll fit. I agree with Duff. Yan is on a roll today. I'm gonna cover this plate so I don't damage it. That's so smart. Good thinking, Yan. Yan is on a roll. But I think there are a lot of options out there, and it all comes down to what your intention is for it, right? Like if you're engraving firearms, right? Let's say you're engraving suppressors or something like that for people. Again, regardless of politics or whatever, that's not what this is about. This is about that is a legitimate business practice for something like this. So if like that's what you want to do, this is probably not good enough. I would look at getting a higher watt fiber. Right? And basically you get the largest fiber that you can afford. But yes, these smaller units are great for first timers that are a little uneasy, that don't really know what they're doing, that want to get their feet wet, but they don't want to take a ton of risk. That to me is exactly what this is. Now, is that a review? No, because this is not a review. This is an unboxing. And because we got this stuff in exchange for the unboxing video, I can't review it. At least not today. Also, I haven't had enough time to really, dig into it to learn a little bit. But, I mean, as far as packaging goes, their packaging is beautiful. I don't think I've seen a laser with better packaging than what Xtool has on the F1. Sorry, I'm like ingrained in doing this. And yeah, 2,000 is a little pricey. Like, and there's no denying that. The price is not going to be for everybody. And I don't recommend that you buy any piece of equipment that you're going to be using for a business without a business plan of some sort. We've been over this on the podcast a few times, that if you don't have a business plan, there's really no point. And if you're getting this as a hobbyist, you'll probably enjoy it. Took a little bit to get it connected to Lightburn, but once we figured out that I'm an idiot, which, feel like we all already knew, everything got just a wee bit easier. But, again, I don't know. I think it's gonna be different for each person. It does look nice. I mean, you can't deny that it looks really, really good. Xtool did a phenomenal job putting together a really nice consumer grade product. And if you are going for a consumer grade product, then yeah, you are looking at Xtool. Xtool to me fits in the consumer, prosumer. I have a small business that I call a hobby that I don't really want to admit is a small business. That's where they fit. Sorry, getting my X-Acto knife. And I think that they know their market, right? They know what their market is. And I think they've accepted it. I think they've accepted their market. I mean, it seems to work quite well for them, so I wouldn't complain. But again, like, if you want a fiber laser for cutting metals, this clearly isn't it. We can't cut aluminum foil tape, right? But also, this form factor is going to be something that you probably can't beat with any other fiber laser on the market. Mind you, I don't know if I would even call this a fiber laser. At best, this is a diode laser. So I don't know if comparing the two is necessarily fair. And I'm sure there's like some guy that owns a big fiber laser who's leaving me a hate comment. I can't believe that you would compare the two. Well, look, man. If you're a hobbyist, you might enjoy this. I can't give you a review on it. It's definitely a fun toy. But most people don't spend $2,000 on toys. So, and yeah, it is a pretty serious investment. So obviously, do your research, right? What's the LP4 electric vibe? I don't know the LP4. Is that another one from Xtool? Oh, Laser Pecker 4. Got it. Gotcha. Terrible name, by the way. Absolutely terrible name. Is the Laser Pecker 4 the one that folds? It might be. I don't know. There's a couple of them out there that are kind of in this like semi-portable thing. And like this whole thing runs on less than 200 watts. I mean, obviously the laptop is going to draw power, but I mean, according to their power supplies, is 180 watts for the 2 units. And yeah, if you're at craft shows, that's a big freaking deal. It's a big deal. I bet Easy has cheap foil sticker blanks if you want a boring way to make stickers. Yeah, I mean, I could. Form factor is like an old school Geiger. Yeah, it is. It's very much like an old school Geiger counter. That is a great way to describe this form factor. I'm like in the zone of making these stickers now. You know what? I'm not going to punch these holes out unless I absolutely need them. And I don't think I'm going to need them. So I'm not going to punch them out. But I think this is pretty much the base plate. I don't think it can engrave much outside of this, for better or worse. Print a pair of interference dies to cut the tape. No, we're not going to be going down that route. There'll be a few mods that I'm looking to do on this. I'm going to look on like printables and things and all of that to see... you know, does anybody actually make mods for this? like for auxiliary air and that kind of thing. Like that would be some coolness to me, right? Auxiliary air would be super, super nice to have. Not a necessity, but if I wanted to add it, it would be a nice to have. Yeah, guys, I enjoyed this. This was a lot of fun. Xtool, I will say, probably one of the nicer unboxing experiences that I've had in a while. Like, the packaging was just so nice. And, yeah, okay, it wasn't as fast to get out of a box as the Bamboo. But the out-of-box, like, that whole unboxing with manuals and all of that, I like that. Is someone using an OM Tech Fiber 30? So OM Tech reached out. I was trying to get them to send me a MOPA. Because, like, if you're going to get a fiber laser, spend the money and get a MOPA. MOPA will let you do, like, metals and that kind of thing. Oh, right at the end I messed up. Dang it, Bobby. Well, too bad. That will just have to be top corner up there. Good enough for girls I go. But, yeah, so OM Tech reached out, or OM Tech, or whatever. And they just would not send me a MOPA. They're like, oh, we'll send you a fiber to look at. And I'm like, well, I don't want a fiber unless it's MOPA. Because I want to be able to selectively blue metals. And I think that would be a very, very cool video that we could do. And a very cool series, right? The F1 came along, and while it's not a MOPA, it's also really affordable. And so I've been eyeing one of these for a while anyways. The fact that they sent it to me before I decided to buy one just works out well in my favor. I do really dig it. I got to get some more seat time with it to decide kind of exactly how I feel about it. Certainly the metal business cards are a super cool way to use this machine. I do like that they have their own kind of integrated MOPA system. I think that not MOPA, BOFA system. I like that it works in Lightburn and that it does not, for some reason, require the Lightburn galvo attachment. So that's something that's interesting. Try some dithered photos on the business cards. Ooh. You know what? Yeah, what the hell? Let's do it. I don't have any green ones. Amber really likes green. But let's do one of the black ones. You know what? Let's have some. You are totally right. Let me grab a photo. You are totally right. Let's get some dithered photos. And thankfully, oh right, I'm not on the internet right now. Thankfully, I can connect to our editing PC, where I think I put some of the videos. No. Crap. I gotta go get an SSD. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab one of the photos from Colorado. My lab coat got caught on the door. It tried to hurt me. Modern laptops, man, they have so few USB ports. Alright. I'm gonna find a photo and just do the dithering process. You'll want to invert it so it's negative. Yep. There's a meeting? Oh, I'm gonna cancel that meeting. Don't worry about it. I didn't realize there was a meeting. Whoops. Who else is in it? Oh, we're not meeting. We're not meeting. I just canceled it. I didn't realize it was that late already. Sorry, with the studio lights, I don't realize what time it is. Pictures. Is Amber gonna kill me if I use a photo of just her? Probably. Do I have any of us two together? You know, it's 6:30. You shouldn't, like, it's no big deal if you miss a meeting. I'm sorry, I've been you know, that's just not fair, man. That's not fair, and that's not nice. I'm trying my best. Oh, you know what? I know what I gotta do. I have to do one of these. Oh, yeah. This would be a kind of a crazy photo. Do I not? Alright. I'm gonna load this one in. Sorry, it's gonna take me a little bit of time here. Now, of course, I have no idea what settings to use for the image, but I can take a guess and say that, you know, speed of 2000 and power of like 80 should be more than enough. It wants to overscan a little bit. I'm gonna do line intervals of 05. I'll do dither. One pass. Alright, I'm gonna look for other photos as well. Those are just the ones that I pulled out as photos. Ha! Amber and I are kind of dorks, so I might not use photos of the two of us. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Work days end at 5. Yeah, and my work days don't. I have meetings. Let me see what tonight looks like. I have a meeting at 7:30 that I have to be in, so I can't change that. Oh. Wait. I thought I had a late meeting tonight. Oh, that's next week. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm kind of done at like 8 o'clock tonight. That ain't bad. Alright, I'm gonna do this motorcycle. So when we were in Colorado, I saw a beautiful motorcycle called El Camino. is what it had on the side of it. Truly one of the most beautiful motorcycles I've seen. Want to see if I can show you guys some of the photos. Like, when you see it, you're going to agree with me. The bike is beautiful. Like, come on. Look at that motorcycle, though. That thing is beautiful. With the jockey shifter. With the jockey shifter, though. Like, absolutely beautiful. Of course, my dumbass didn't move my car. We had a Nissan Rogue while we were there. These are unprocessed, unedited. I didn't do anything fun with it yet. That's not a bad one either. That might be interesting to show, like, the spokes and the tree bark in the background. I don't know. I was going to do the one of the engine, but I actually think this one might be better. You guys tell me. I think the second one's better. Yeah, I think the second one's better. The thing is, I don't think it's going to dither very well. Because I don't think it's really going to modulate the power all that well. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong on this. That should be reasonably centered on the card. I honestly don't know. Let me frame this. Oh, definitely didn't move. Alright. That should be good. I need to take this. Move it over one. It's an absolutely beautiful motorcycle. I mean, truly. And I finally ended up meeting the owner. Super, super nice guy. We talked for a little bit. A+ gentleman. Highly recommended. Come on, webcam. There we go. I have 7 Discord notifications, which I'm sure... yeah. Okay. So, what do we want to do? Oh, you know what? Let me go back to my laptop, because I think it makes sense for you guys to be able to see it here. Come on, laptop. Come on back now, you hear? Oh, come on. There we go. Alright. What are we thinking for settings? I got 2,000 with a max at 80. Overscanning of 2.5%. We'll do 1 pass. It's no big deal. I do have to invert the image. We said that. So I'm going to go negative image. Pics of girls on gear. Do have a long tradition. There's no ladies on this. I just parked next to what I thought was the most beautiful motorcycle I've seen in a long time. So, I did. Thought it was awesome. Alright, so we have it inverted. And I guess that makes sense. What is this going to look like? Alright, so clearly I have the power turned up way too much. Which I guess makes sense. I'm gonna go power max, like, 40. Really, really low power. We can double burn it if we need to. But this is one of those, like, we only get one shot mom's spaghetti things. I don't know if I want it to be negative, though. What do you guys think? Do we make it negative or no? I'm waiting to see. There's only 31 people watching, but hope there's enough of you that we can get some answers. Okay, I don't have to, but if I want it to look normal, I want it negative. Alright, so negative image on the image settings. Alright, what the hell? Let's just send it. Let's have a little bit of fun. I gotta figure out this issue with the two cameras that are here. I don't know how to solve it. Sorry, I wish I had an answer for this. Alright, so we're gonna go to number 5. It's gonna zoom in on that. 40%, 2,000 millimeters per second. We have it aligned. We need to use the red laser. I'm thinking 40% max is probably a decent... Nah, you know what? I'm gonna go 20. I'm afraid that it's just not going to be enough. Or that it's going to be too much. So I'm going to go and do 20%. 2,000. We're hitting it. I don't see the laser. Which means it's not doing anything. Yeah, I don't see the laser, so I'm going to go ahead and stop it. Because clearly 20 is not enough. Alright, so I'm going to go to 40. We'll try it at 40. See how that works. Oh yeah, okay, I can see 40. I'm actually, like, crazy excited to see this. It is not moving very fast. I expected it to move a lot faster than this. It's a 2,000, man. Alright, whatever. The right way to do this would be to, like, blow it up. But, yeah. I'm not there yet. What about the P2? I've never used it. It looks like a cool laser, but I've never used it. Takes about 5 minutes per card, 2K. I don't even know what resolution this is. .508 DPI. I have no idea what that means in terms of resolution. But 508 DPI. Pretty sick, though. I wish it could go faster. I guess if I turned up the speed, it would go faster. No, it's definitely moving slower. I wonder if it's moving slower for a reason. Hmm. Oh, dude, it looks pretty good. I think. Gonna definitely have to put a sticker over the Xtool logo. It's a little much when it's flashing like that. I'm not sure I like that. But it's pretty freaking cool otherwise, man. I didn't think to get the black cards. I didn't think to get the black cards, but I think I have to get black cards now. Ah, yeah, that camera can't see it. Well, here. There's gotta be a freaking tripod in here somewhere. Yeah. Dance. No, not much. Oh, I can Tommy Boy this shirt. I'm trying not to. I was looking on AliExpress and I did not find the thin business cards that I thought were reasonably priced. Like, they weren't that much cheaper than Amazon. Like, I got, I'm able to get, what is it? I'm able to get, the blue ones for like 7 to 8 cents a piece. So, like, it's not that much a savings, you know? Also, if you use the BOFA unit, you just always keep it on like medium or high. So I feel like anything other than medium or high is just not enough. I'm impressed. Now, I did take my line width to 50 microns. So there is that. Like, I'm over here staring at it too because it looks so dang good. I think it skipped a step. I'm fairly certain the galvo skipped a step. I am fairly certain the galvo skipped a step. Huh. That's a bit of a bummer. Have you ever experienced that electric vibe? I have not seen that yet, but it looks like it did skip. We will be able to see it when it's done. We're 6 minutes in and about 70% done. Stop shaking the table. The table just shakes on its own, man. But if a little bit of table shake does that, then, you know, Where'd Matrix Tech say something? Oh, stop shaking the table. I'm not really shaking the table, man. Like, just trying to look at it. The shaking the table shouldn't cause a galvo to get... I don't know. Put an ender next to it. Well... Sorry, I don't have much else to say. Galvos are very sensitive, very tiny motors, mirrors. But it shouldn't be sensitive enough that a small bump to a table is going to have an issue. Whatever, man. Life sometimes. Should be done here momentarily. I think it's x-axis shifted over a little bit. Yep, it did. It shifted. All right, I'm gonna do main overhead here. It did shift, unfortunately. But it did come out so good. Yeah, you can see the shift right there. I noticed it in the wheel. Still looks freaking cool. Man, that's just crazy. I think I pretty much nailed the settings too. Like, it looks great, other than that little bump. That is insane. There you go. I would say that's a proper shakedown. I mean, yeah, you know, it needs a little bit, right? I clearly I shouldn't bump the table, but that's freaking cool. Like, imagine if your business card was your motorcycle on the back, like you were a motorcycle speed shop, and that was the back of your card. That's freaking dope, man. All right, damn it. Now I have to go freaking buy black cards too. You know what? Electric Vibe, I think you owe me money at this point, because now I have to go buy black cards. I'm joking. This was a really fun test. I want to thank Xtool for sending over the F1. If you do want to pick one up, links are in the description down below. This is not a review. We unboxed it. We looked at it. It was fun. Now I got to figure out what we can do to hot boy it out, mod it, have a little bit of fun with it too. I really enjoyed this experience. Other than the connecting to Lightburn thing, which how much of that is really my fault is debatable in my world. I do like the BOFA thing, the air purifier, but I just don't know if it works that well. We're gonna find out. Next video will be powder coating cards. No, because for like 8 cents a piece, I'm not gonna freaking bother. I'll buy them pre-done. There's a certain level to where it just doesn't matter anymore, and that has hit the level of it doesn't matter anymore. I gotta get some black cards, obviously, because yeah, the dithered photos are actually a pretty cool thing to do with this. They take a long time. My CO2 will do it in like half the time, but its beam is also a lot larger, so I'm not going to get this kind of detail on the CO2. I'm impressed. I did not expect it to do this well. Not on the first go around either. There are some things that I like about it and some things that I don't. I like the way that it's packaged. It is clearly packaged to be a like something you buy in a store, right? It's clearly packaged to be something that you buy in a store. But that's also a downside to it, because that packaging for stores means it's not really, like, it's designed to look pretty. This machine looks pretty. It's very low wattage. The laser beams and the actual unit, like the whole units draw like 200 watts, which is pretty crazy. I would love to know what you guys want to see us do with this thing. I've got a torture test in a week, so we're gonna be playing around with that. But I don't know. It was a very interesting test of this machine. There's a lot still that needs improvement. I think that the air filtration could be better, but I think there's some opportunity for you to put whatever filters you want in it, and I would hedge a bet there might be some aftermarket stuff that would fit. Aluminum foil tape does not cut. We did try that. You can engrave it, but you can't cut it. That would have been cool. That would have been really cool to make some 3DM stickers. Do you know what? If you're a hobbyist, I might pay attention to this thing. Give me a few months with it before we give you an official review. But it's kind of cool. I want to see you etch the side of an aluminum cube 1/2 inch deep. I would have to go over to a buddy who has a 100 watt fiber, because there's no chance this does it. Like, it's not possible. It's not possible for this laser to do that. And like, if you understand this laser's limitations, I think you'll have a decent time. But I think learning its limitations is probably the harder thing. You have to learn its limitations the same way that you have to learn limitations on any machine. I think Xtool did a great job on the packaging. And they gave you stuff to play with. Right? The fact that it comes with, like, even, like, little dog tags and stuff like that, that's freaking awesome. Like, you can take this out of the box and start cutting probably within an hour. And, well, Xtool kind of knows that. I'm a little hesitant to say that the acrylic is safe, but I'm not noticing any of the regular things that you would get with, like, laser exposure. Things like headaches and, you know, your eyes burning a little bit. So I'm hesitant to say that it's 100% safe. But certainly, if you do craft shows, man, this might be one I would look at. Also, do not forget to put the lens cap back on it. These style of galvos, you want to keep the lenses clear. We will see about transporting it. They did send us the case, so I'm going to see what it's like transporting it in the case. But yeah, I think that's really about it for today. Hit the shield with the laser and see. Shield. What shield? Oh, this. I don't have infrared lasers, but I do have some UV lasers inside that I can try with. But just because you can see it doesn't mean it's not blocking out. Well, I guess it kind of does mean it's not. Look, I have a nice pair of laser safety glasses. I would think that at a craft show, there's probably more risks. I don't know. I'm not an expert on this. We would need to get a, I'm sure there's tools, and I would need to get that tool to check. Not the best test, really. I don't know. I would love to, I'd love to figure out how safe this actually is. I've got a buddy that has a background in lasers. I will call him, or text him probably, because it's late, and see what he says. Because he's probably going to be the de facto answer for me on this. He will know better than I will. Right? I'm going to literally do the, I've got a friend, I've got a buddy, I've got an expert. Let me bring in my expert. So I will bother him. I'm turning off the air conditioner in here because that's all that I have for you guys today. This has been the Xtool F1. Again, big shout out to Xtool for sending it our way. If you do want to pick one up, links are down below. We're using the YouTube thing for the first time, which is kind of cool. But that is really all I have for you all today. If you like burning stuff, let me know down in those comments. Let's stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, let's hope this is the right one. Damn it, it's not! Keep making awesome! I chose the wrong one. 3 is the punch-in on me. Keep making awesome.